Hello, gorgeous.
Hi chat, how you doing? Hope you're all having a beautiful morning, afternoon, night, whatever time zone it may be. I am so sorry that the starting soon screen was so long. I realized that I had to get Howl, I had to do something for Howl before the stream started. And I totally forgot to do it until I hit the start streaming button. Literally, I click start streaming and I was like, oh shit, wait, did I do that thing? So I had to go and do that. It didn't take very long, which is nice, but you guys had to wait for a little while, so hello. Welcome in. I feel like I have to catch my breath, my goodness. I ran from the kitchen over to the living room, which is not very far, but... Alright, let's see. Where's my chat? Where are you, chat? There you are. Let's see. Hello, Axel. Welcome in. Hello, Rogue. Hello, Jake. Welcome in. Hello, everybody who's lurking at the moment. Jake, you got impaled like you were a Turk to Dracula. Yeah. I was watching some of it. I was lurking while I was working on some models. Sorry, I had to fix my camera. Yeah, I was lurking while I was working on some models because Howl and I were planning on doing another Mario 64 stream at some point. We want to go through the other game modes, and we thought it'd be really cool to have our own custom models, so I'm making some really low poly models of me and Howl for that. So I was lurking while I was doing that, and I was like, bro! Oh god. But anyway, hello, welcome in everybody. This is a game that I found literally for free on Steam. It's called Laugh Track, and the gimmick is we have 4 characters. I don't think we play any characters specifically, but we're trying to write a sitcom with the characters in this story. So for the characters, it's real, but for us, we're trying to write like a horror comedy sitcom type situation. I did change the font. This is not what the font looks like. I turned it to like dyslexia friendly font because, you know, I already struggle to read as it is. And without further ado, I guess let's get started. The art style kind of reminds me of Scooby-Doo, if I can say that. This is a comedy horror game. It may include obscene language and deal with triggering subjects such as mental illness, self-harm, violence, and bigotry. This game is a free release thanks to the generous support of the Fiction Factory Games community. Yeah. There is no out, there is only in, and you are in terrible danger. That is an awesome quote. What the fuck? I was powerful. I was a leader. I commanded respect. But it wasn't always so. For a time, I was... miserable and alone, leading an ordinary life, or an ambitious idealist. I'm gonna go with an ambitious idealist. All my life I was on the outside looking in. I knew that one day I would reach the center. The first one is me, for real, for real. What, miserable and alone? I'm so sorry. I held true to an idealized version of the world. I knew I could make an impact if given a chance. And then, they gave me a chance. They recognized my ambition. I joined their efforts, and in return, they elevated me within those ranks. This looks sketchy as fuck. I don't think this is a good idea. My rise was thrilling. I drank deeply of life in ways few others could. In time, they would bow to me. I could raise my hand and set them into motion. Hello, Blue Flaming Silver. Welcome in. How you doing? I used them to enact my will upon the world. I did my best to elevate and support them. I had concerns about how they accrued their power. I mean, they are sketchy as all hell. I'm gonna go with this one. But those who acquire power often do so by unethical means. Strength to justify strength. One day, they told me it was time to ascend to the highest rank. I would join all those who came before me. But doing so would transform me. The world becomes the whole. The part becomes the whole. The one becomes the many. I accepted this honor with dignity. I wish I had read the fine print. I try to fight to resist. We'll go with I wish I read the fine print. It sounded like a fine and noble thing, but in truth, this was human sacrifice. And I regret that I didn't raise an objection sooner. I ascended in a cloud of doubt and fear. Countless seconds, days, months, years passed in my new form. No me, only we. Until this day, when the many became one again, and I was given a new purpose. For my tragedy was about to become comedy. Now, I have never heard of Fiction Factory games before, so I'm very curious how this is gonna go. Ooh, we literally are just cosmic entities. Interesting. Good morning.
Wouldn't call it good. Very much the opposite. It's a bad morning.
Voice acting. Perfect. I don't have to kill my throat during today's stream. Thank you very much, Fiction Factory.
Are we seriously doing a reboot of the show? After all our hard work.
9 Lives wasn't testing well. Too bleak, too serious.
9 Lives.
Our audience wants to laugh. They want to be entertained, not depressed. I feel a shake-up will deliver.
Okay.
Whatever. beats shutting the whole project down, I guess. With that settled, can we switch over to the divine language of chaos now? It's hard enough manifesting as an individual after being part of management for so long. These words are obnoxious.
As you like. Let us speak as gods do.
Ooh.
Inawa, Glifra Evifra, Meftoetka.
I want English, please. Oh my god, Barnaby BM, thank you so much for the raid. Hi guys, welcome in. How are you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hi, my name is Sylv. I'm an artist and animator, a professional man and woman appreciator. You won't see me streaming without a tea in my hand, and today we're playing as a cosmic god trying to write a horror comedy out of people's lives. Hope you're having a good day so far. I am, thank you very much. That's so sweet. What are you doing? How's your stream? Does this please you more? Does it feel so lovely on the tongue compared to the rough language of mortals?
Yupaken.
It'll do.
Oni supapa, imau, ianako, Macedonic.
I see we've got a new face in the writer's room too. I don't like change, and I don't like gambling. Oh, I love gambling. You, with the typewriter. Who are you? Now that you're an individual again, what do we call you? Stream was good, but I'm now mentally exhausted. Yeah, that's usually how post-stream goes. You hit the end stream button and then you just deflate. You're like, oh. I totally get that. Horror comedy is just real life. Honestly, I think we've got too much horror and not enough comedy in today's life. Hi, Reaper. Welcome in. How you doing? Ooh, I have become the writer, the narrator, the showrunner, the bard, the dramaturge, the storyteller, or the passenger. I kind of like the storyteller just because on my Etsy store I have a like pocket-sized notebook with the storyteller like fake tarot card on it, so I do like that. I do like the writer though. No, showrunner has more power. I'm the showrunner. Thank Lumi for the raid. Oh, raid! Lumi, that is so sweet. Thank you. Lofty title, isn't it? What show are you running? This show belongs to management, not you. Good, good. And what pronouns? Ooh. Seriously? Pronouns? We're doing pronouns? Gender identity is critically important to the target audience. We lose that, we lose them. Look, I'm just saying that back in my day, we didn't... Your day? Oh, that's rich. When and where did you ascend exactly? South Carolina, 1861. Why? So you're a relic. I ascended in 1985, so trust me when I say modern story needs this. Or do you want to explain to management why your demographic tuned out immediately? Fine, whatever. Damn carpetbaggers. Baggers? I actually have never heard that word before. Alright, oh, they got neo-pronouns in here. Can I pick, like, multiple? I want multiple, please. No. They have neo-pronouns, but they won't let me pick multiple. We'll go by they. Very well. And would you prefer we mind our naughty language, or relax the broadcast standards a bit? Oh no, profanity is fine. Full words, yeah, that's fine. At least someone's got some fucking sense around here. We're trying to craft young adult content, so we should be judicious in our language regardless. Whatever. We've got work to do and no time to mince words. Let's get on with it. So how's the new show different from 9 Lives? Other than the showrunner being on board this time, I mean. We're keeping Kat, but she's not the main character. She'll be part of an ensemble cast. Sylv, profanity, now you're talking my language. I was actually talking to Hal about this. We went on a date on Saturday, And when I do eventually do my rebrand, I'm probably gonna try and cut back on the strong language, simply because the rebrand is going to have the snooze front and center, and the snooze, whether I want them to or not, have a predominantly younger audience. So there will come a time where I will not be, like, cursing on stream, but for now we're gonna enjoy it. The new show is called Juno's World. We found a promising young girl for the lead role. She'll be the tie that binds them together, the perfect narrative fulcrum. As the showrunner, your job is to actively shape the narrative, rewriting the script on the fly to maximize ratings. You're being given considerable power in this role. Don't take that for granted. You can be replaced. Let's give a proper demonstration. The typewriter's in front of you. Think of this little chat as a scene. What should happen next? Ooh, okay. The showrunner reminisces about what came before, the director punches himself in the face, the producer reveals an unforgivable secret. I mean, unforgivable secret's gotta be good for ratings, right? I told everyone she overdosed, but really, I needed to silence her. She was lovely, young, and rising quickly, but also a threat to my position. So her sweet whispers had to cease. What? It seems the showrunner's being a bit cheeky and testing the limits of their power. Damn! That's the right idea. You bend the story to your will, you make the puppets dance. Just try to pull the strings lightly. We don't want any more incidents to derail the show. Agreed. Feel free. Oh my god. Get a feel for how the scene is going, then adjust carefully to ensure we hit our goals. Comedy, tragedy, mishaps, misunderstandings, failure, chaos, suffering. That builds ratings. I direct the camera crews, the producer is our liaison with management, and you guide the flow of the plot, wrangling our cast with your writing. If you're unhappy with the choices you made, you can roll the tape back at any time. At any time! Ooh, that's really nice. You can also mash the page up key on that typewriter of yours. Okay. And then there's the save in the settings. Okay. This is fine. Management expects great things from the showrunner. We're going to finally complete the experiment and hit our core demographic. We'll see. At least I'm insulated against management's wrath. I'm putting your ideas into action. I won't be the one shredded and cast into oblivion when the ratings tank. Let's at least attempt a positive attitude, shall we? We shoot the pilot for Juno's World today. Are you ready? I am so ready. I'm ready. Suddenly a random dance party! Isn't that what Jake said before? Dance the pain away? No, we're not doing that. We'll get started. Good, I like a solid work ethic. You'll do well if you can keep that up. And remember, this work we do is vital. Management's highest and only directive. This is the process. This is the experiment. We'll find the tolerance limits or die trying. Or they will, I suppose. Let us begin, shall we? Cue the opening sequence. Ooh.
This episode is brought to you by Gluttony Pops. Fill the bottomless pit of your existence with a crunchy, frosty, sugary bowl of Gluttony Pops.
Ooh,
today.
Gluttony Pops. That sounds really nice. Starring Juno. Oh, Juno's so cute. Remy. Okay. Daniel. I feel like we probably could have drawn the muscles on Daniel a bit better. And Cat. Episode 1. Let's get this bread. Oh, this looks so fun. Exterior, suburbs. We see Juno walking to school alone. She narrates her thoughts to the audience. I really want it to be in English. Wait. Can I please? Wait. Voice volume. Vocal gibberish or beeping noises? No, I don't want... Can I just have... I want it to be in English. This sucks. What? What's the point of doing full voice, like, voice acting in your game if it's not in English? I can't do this. I'm gonna have to read everything. Okay, fine. It's fine. It's fine. Remy almost made me say the slur just on looks alone. Which one? Goodness. My name is Juno, and today is my first day at a new school. Golly. I've really been looking forward to this. New school, new friends, new beginnings. Good, good. Maintain tracking shot and prep audience cues. Get the photo montage ready. It's not my first school though. More like my 6th or 7th. I've kinda lost track. My parents love this world so much and taught me to love it too. We've lived all over the place. They told me that means we're hippies. What a silly word. Our hips are very normal. Hold on. Why are these snapshots photorealistic? Did our cognitive perception filter fail? These are genuine memories. Engrams from the past always appear with clarity and realism. I could try and filter them, but I'm balancing a lot of spinning plates here, so can we not? I'd prefer visual consistency, but fine. As long as we have an emotional impact on her. This is where I grew up for the most of my childhood. In our peace wagon. A home on wheels. I don't know, it's giving me such mystery incorporated. I kind of love it. It keeps breaking down and smelled kind of bad, and I had no privacy, and there wasn't a toilet. But home is where the heart is, even when it runs on diesel. Because we drove around all the time, moving from town to town, I had to go to a lot of different schools. Oh, hi, Nenny. Guys, my cat's here. What you doing? That's my teacup. Yeah? Can I keep playing? I think he's trying to find a spot to sit. Alright, good boy. So many schools. Saying goodbye so many different times. But now, we're staying in one place. Presumably for good. Mum's opening a head shop to sell glassware and hemp to the sleepy suburb. And she's selling heads, apparently. My point is, I'm finally living in a real house and switching schools for the last time. Okay, we have the character background established. Let's move past exposition and start amping up the drama. Oh, I love amping up drama. It's like my favorite thing. A new school. My last school before college. With time enough to make friends, I hope. When I think about my future, I feel... Oh, okay, so it's ratings time. This is my chance to step in. Mine is for ratings gold. What direction do we push her? Juno is dangerously overconfident about the future. She's understandably nervous. Well, I feel like I have to go with the lit light bulb, right? I feel excited about the possibilities. I'm going to do it. I'm gonna make it happen. This time will be different. I won't be overlooked. I won't be a passing stranger. I'm gonna be a cool girl who's popular with everyone and friends with everybody. Or die trying. Juno will regret that! Oh no! Baby girl Juno, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting the Telltale-esque, like, so-and-so will regret that. Alright. Oh wait, where did my big chat go? There we go, got big chat. Excellent work. Set her expectations high so the fall is even funnier. That's so mean. I wonder what kinds of people I'll meet at my new school. Maybe I could find someone who'll teach me how to get along with people. A best friend forever? This time, I won't let an opportunity to make a BFF pass me by. One side, passing by, got places to be. Or maybe I'll meet a really cool girl, like, cooler than cool, and learn the ways of coolness. Out of my way, Slowpoke. Ooh, maybe I'll even meet a really cute boy. If only the right man would come along. On your right, excuse me. Golly, I'd better keep my O's open. Wouldn't want to let any opportunities like that slide by. Oh my god, I'm like cringing a little bit. New school, new me. Everything's gonna be great now. Forever. Ooh, who's this? Interior, classroom. We see Juno standing at the head of the class as the teacher introduces her. Listen up, class. As of today, we have a new student joining homeroom 2C. Wait, the teacher is one of us? We only have 4 actual cast members. Every other character is from management. Saves budget. Now, let's continue cranking up the heat on our main character. Not every script decision provides a noteworthy rating boost, but still good to tweak the narrative as we go. Teacher humiliates Juno, the teacher mocks Juno's family, the teacher is nice to Juno. Ooh, I kind of, in a sitcom situation, I feel like the teacher would probably kind of make fun of her a little bit. This is Juno Margaret Ann Topolowski Jr., your new classmate. That is a mouthful. Juno's parents are damn dirty communist hippies and will probably die of an overdose by the end of the year. That is not what I thought she was gonna say. I didn't think it was gonna be that harsh. Oh my goodness. That's not... Now take your seat. Yes, yesin? Yesin. What is that? With that out of the way, let's take roll. Speak up when I call your name if you're present. The teacher like you? For real, for real? I would never be this mean to a student. I would actually, it depends on how old the student is. If I'm teaching, like, legal adults, then I'm probably gonna be pretty mean to them. I remember I was trying to teach this one kid animation. He wasn't a kid, he was 18, but he was younger than me. And, he referred to me as the Gordon Ramsay of animation teachers, and when you know, I didn't really like that, so I never taught anyone animation ever again, because I know if it's a kid, I could be nice to them, but I know that for a fact that if it's an adult, I'm gonna have a really hard time being decent. Remy Marchand? Right here. Ew, he's Canadian. Did you see the Canadian badge? Catalina Ruse? Ruse? I guess, yeah. Daniel Lin? Present, ma'am. Juno Margaret Ann Topolowski Jr.? Yes. Still here. It's still me. Hubert, the classroom pet? The what? Oh, we have a hamster! Aw, Hubert looks so warm and cozy in his little home. I bet he's very happy. Oh! Hubert, no! God has forsaken me.
We so
So happy.
Anarchos help.
With that out of the way, let's begin homeroom proper. Extend your right arm and repeat after me. Class. I swear allegiance to the flag and the President of the United States. Wait, does this actually happen in American schools? Do you guys start your day with this? I have never... Extend the right hand? Yeah, extend the right hand. Yes? I don't believe that. That's insane. That's insane. What do you mean you start every day swearing your allegiance to the American flag and the president? What? That feels really... I don't think I have words for that. We put hand over heart and recite this? That's... I don't have words for that. That's really fucking weird, is all I can say. That's really fucking weird. I don't remember it being to the president. Yeah. It's possible. I don't know. I'm not American. Interior, school hallway. The students begin to pack up at the end of the day, ready to go home. Okay, so, not off to a great start, and I was so busy with classes I couldn't really talk to anyone. Yet, I was really confident this morning about what lies ahead, right? I'll be fine, it's fine. But the day's not over. I still have a few minutes left to actually make some friends. How do I do that, though? How do I make friends? What if I mess this up? What if I'm too weird? What if... Remy slides up to join Juno, flashing a confident smile. Hey, Juno! It is Juno, right? Wanna be friends? Juno, action required, friend. Oh golly, that was easy. Cat trails behind Remy, entering with a bit less enthusiasm.
Done snorkel take.
Yeah, you may want to think twice about that. Cat tugs her hood back and shakes out her hair a little, as if to shake no as well. Being friends with us means we're your only friends. We're the class freaks. Hey now, we're temporarily socially inconvenienced. Our ship will come in. This too shall pass. Every dog has their day. Maybe they'll write nice things in our obituaries, yeah. I forgot how morbid Cat was. Why did we bring her back for the rebooted show? Contrast! We need a shadow to Juno's light. Pay no mind to my pessimistic partner. We're destined to rise in the social scene. Dude, you're from Canada. I don't care about the ace non-binary flag. That's fine. You be whatever you need to be. But you're from Canada, man. Come on. For I, Remy Marchand, I keep saying it wrong, mysterious foreign exchange student, hailed from a strange and exotic land in the distant north where horned beasts roam and trees leak sugary delights. Canada. Remy's from Canada. Yeah, well... Under God, I think, was added during the Cold War. Really? I'm learning a lot about American history today. And by a lot, I mean one thing. But it's a pretty big thing in my opinion. I'm also a strange and ethereal entity. A being neither male nor female. Did I say male or nail? I don't... whatever. Beyond petty pleasures of the flesh. Non-binary, they, them, asexual, aromantic. Cat, you're really not helping me look cool. You wanna be cool? Stuff some ice down your pants. Not my job. Point is, I'm incredibly interesting, and you should be friends with me, strange hippie girl. If someone came up to me and said that, I would probably kick their shin and walk away. I'm so sorry, you're so cringy. This is exactly how Canadians are, by the way, don't fact check. As someone who was friends with a Canadian and his wife. No, sorry. My friend's wife was Canadian. They are... I can't say this. People are gonna get mad at me. I love Canada. I love Canada, but every Canadian person I've ever met is insufferable. I'm really sorry. Okay, we've been letting them chat freely enough. Let's do the conversation a little. Gino embraces her hippie heritage. She insists that she's an ordinary girl. She deflects and asks a question. Let's say that she tries to be normal. I mean, just because my parents are hippies doesn't make me one. Yeah, I hear the hippie gene is recessive. Maybe it skips a generation. Or maybe you haven't gone through hippie puberty yet. One day you'll show up at school dressed like Janis Joplin? I'm not strange. I'm really not strange at all. I'm perfectly normal. You're certainly not dressed like a typical Woodstock burnout, no. You look like you're about to extol upon the many virtues of the Dewey Decimal System. She does look like a librarian, but it's really cute. Oh, it's such an efficient means of organizing books. Did you know that it was invented by Melville Dewey in the 1873? And we've been using it ever since? Wow. Bored now. Checking Zitter. Sorry. Never had to learn it? You never learned the Dewey Decimal System? I learned it in high school. Sorry. My point is, there are many advantages to getting to know me. Us. Getting to know us. Your family runs the new weed shop, right? You're my in with the school stoner faction. Weeds? No, it's not gardening supplies. She sells hemp clothes and glass sculptures. Which are used for... I don't know, but they sell really well. Enough that we can finally settle and buy a house. Without wheels. Warning, winners don't do drugs. Remy, the only reason you want an in with the stoners is because you flopped with everyone else. The sports team can't take you, the fashion club thinks you dress like a lumberjack, and you're not geeky enough for the nerds. I just need to find the right angle, the right play. We'll find our spot. There has to be a spot for us, right? And I don't mean at the bottom. I'm gonna figure this crap out and we'll rise and rise and get famous and rich and powerful and we're gonna be so cool. Mark my words, we don't need ice down our pants. We shall become the icy pants themselves. I actually really hate Remy. I think, and it's not because he's Canadian. It's not because he's Canadian, but Remy, I've known him for like 5 minutes and he is genuinely insufferable. I really don't like this character. Yellow school buses are real in the US. Oh, I knew that. Only one is magic. Damn it. That's really upsetting. See why I said what I said about Remy? Well, to be fair, you didn't say it. You said you wanted to say it. So, you're having trouble making friends too, just like me. But, hang on. If you can't find a group that accepts you, why not form a new group? What? Like, a club? An after-school activity club? Duly authorized and ratified and perfected for a college application? Yeah, that's it! A club! A club of our own! That's item number 4. Wait, what's item number 4? We didn't see her checklist. Item number what? Oh, I have a bucket list of things I want to accomplish before I die. Here, let me show you. Join a charity fundraiser, promote eco-friendly recycling, help a winning sports team. join a school club, strengthen our democracy, host a movie party, elevate my consciousness, go to a big school dance. Some of these are not on the same level as the others. I wanna watch Breakfast Club again. I've never watched Breakfast Club, but there is actually a poster in the background of this set, and it says join Breakfast Club, and I was thinking the same thing. Except my first thought was, breakfast, and then my second thought was, oh yeah, Breakfast Club, like the movie. I like breakfast, chat. See? It's right there, between help a winning sports team and strengthen our democracy. Join a school club. We could make our own club, just the three of us. Doesn't that sound like a lot of fun? Do you know, these are mostly, like, incredibly ordinary teenage girl dream type things. Isn't a bucket list usually more ambitious than this? Or at least looking beyond our high school years? I tried to keep it reasonable and manageable goals, you know? Just in case. I think it's a great plan of action. Get out there, make it happen, do the thing. Do you know, your dreams are coming true starting today. We are forming an after-school activity club. Oh boy. So, question is, what kind of club are we making? Ideally one that'll draw new members. This is about connections, people power. If we can trick someone popular into hanging out with us, we'll be made. Yeah, no, we're not getting, like, a sports hero to peel away from their hyena pack to join us. Don't be such a downer, Cat. Let's brainstorm, workshop it. Find synergies. I'm so sorry, I had to pause because I'm looking at Cat's hand, and I was like, what the fuck is she doing? She's like, she's curling in her three fingers, but instead of putting her thumb over her three fingers, she's like... I don't know. I know what she's doing. I'm doing it with my own hand right now, but it looks really weird to stare at. I don't like it. There's no breakfast in Breakfast Club? Aww. Okay. There's some breakfast on, like, one person's lunch. No, I want Captain Crunch. I just want more breakfast. I want breakfast part 2. I had breakfast and I had lunch, but I want breakfast part 2 now. It's your bucket list, Juno. What idea would you pitch if you could have your dream come true? Well, maybe... 3 chances remaining? What does that mean? Newspaper club, chess club, light music, literature, ping pong. Maybe light music? Light music, you know? Pop, rock, fun stuff like that. I could play guitar, sort of. Can't sing. And I see myself more of a manager than a musician. I cover things up when rock stars go into rehab. No, sir, Mr. National Enquirer. My client wasn't having a drunken fling. He was doing a private Bible study with a nun. Just punch the paparazzi in the face. Problem solved. No punching, please. Maybe instead we could try... So if I fail this, like, what happens? What are the repercussions of that? Literature club? We can write poems and read books and stuff. Even manga. My poetry scares people. I don't see why, though. I guess art is too subjective. Didn't you write a poem called Ode to a Dead Body Found at a Freezing Cold Alley One Winter Morning? It's a metaphor. A metaphor for a dead body found in a freezing cold alley one winter morning. See? Subjective. Right. Okay. Not that. Definitely not that. How about... second breakfast? Maybe you're part Hobbit. Things would add up if that's the case. I haven't seen anything related to The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings or anything like that. I don't understand your joke. I'm sorry. Chess? I don't know about chess. I don't think it'll be chess, but we can try. Chess Club, the sport of kings and the ultimate mind game. I'm more of a poker player. Something fast-paced and exciting, with an air of dangerous mystery.
Yelva Snorpish.
And I believe firmly in regicide, so I can't support any game centered on promoting monarchy. Which is why we don't play cards. She keeps tearing up the kings and queens.
Scriva Pel.
They had it coming. Okay, no chess. What about... Oh, the outsider. This is a new character. Are you receiving? Are you receiving? Are you receiving? Oh, I know! Oh, I was supposed to fail that. None of those options were correct. An LGBTQIA+ club. I haven't seen any pride flags around school. I mean, I'm polyamorous bisexual and living my best life, so maybe we could raise awareness of diversity issues? There is a deeply uncomfortable pause as Remy and Kat exchange uneasy glances. What? What's wrong?
Until Zauli. Notre will blimvo.
You don't want to use the D word. It's banned by executive order from school district. Diversity? Banned? Why? Welcome to modern society, Juno. They've already gone through the purge. Only loyalists remain. Flaunt that kind of stuff and you're putting a target on your back. A school admins won't do a damn thing to stop it. Wait. Hang on. Flaunt that kind of stuff and you're putting a target on your back. Remy literally walks around with an asexual, aromantic, non-binary pin. Isn't that also putting a target on his back because diversity is banned? Maybe that's part of the reason why he can't make any friends, because he's got the pin on and everyone's scared because they don't want to get in trouble with the school. Don't ask too many questions. I need to know. Is this set in 2025? I don't know. It came out, I think, June of this year. I got outed as a lesbian last year, and now my locker is a prankster death trap. I don't dare open it. What? But that's... No! That can't be allowed! That's bullying, right? Forget it, Juno. It's high school. Time to toss your ideas of what it is and is not allowed. The only reason I'm allowed to be non-binary and ace is because I'm a weirdo foreign exchange student. Oh, okay, so he gets a pass because he's not from here. We're freaks, remember? All of us. Whoa, hang on. Didn't emotional spirals like this cause the 9 lives to crash and burn? The goal is to destroy their hopes, yes. A sitcom world of authority and control? Right, but if we don't interrupt with something funny, shared misery could lead them to unite against us. Yes, that is a valid point. Very well, the showrunner shall inject some humor. Ooh, it's joke time, I guess. The teacher interrupts before this gets any sadder. The showrunner does not intervene and lets them talk about their feelings. I'll lose this light here, which means that the ratings won't go unbelievably down, but they will be down. Nah, let's lighten the mood. The teacher interrupts the gathering with a stern expression. You kids aren't doing drugs right now, are you? What? No! No! Ma'am! No, we're not! Obtain knowledge. Drugs. Okay. You may be a damn dirty hippie, Juno, but even you should know this school disallows the devil's lettuce. Keep on the straight and narrow. I've got my eye on you, kid. The teacher backs away, never breaking eye contact until she's around the corner and gone. I really, really don't want to get suspended on my very first day of new school. This happened before. Once, yeah, but it wasn't my fault at all. My family van backfired in the parking lot and it caused an anti-shooter response. Ooh. Meaning the cops milled around outside and did nothing? Yeah. Hey, don't worry. You'll fit in just fine here if you keep on the straight and narrow. Or at least pretend to be straight and narrow if you catch my drift. Yeah, all they really care about is appearances. Head down and blend. And if we form an after-school activity club, that'll help us blend like a smoothie. So we need a club that's completely wholesome, completely normal, and maybe even a little boring. How about baking? We'll be the baking club. I can make bread, sort of. She can sort of do a lot of things. Cake, cookies, breads of all kinds, pies, pastries, sweet and fluffy and tasty and good. Well, fuck you, Juno. Now I want cupcakes. Baking? Seriously? Kinda trad wife, ain't it? And yet, baking means bake sales. Bake sales mean cold, hard cash. Piles and piles of money for warm, soft, baked goods. Bible club and no one will take a second look at you? True. True. Question. Do I get to sample the end product for free? You could be our vice president in charge of taste testing. Sure, why not? I'm in. Make me cookies immediately and put them in my face hole. Okay, so I think Kat is also really cringe. I don't like these characters. I like Juno, but that's it. Okay, but if we want to be an official school club, we're gonna need at least 4 members. And since 2 of the 3 of us are crap at home economics, we need another baker. Where would we find someone like that? Moving silently, Daniel joins the group from the sidelines where he was quietly observing. I heard baking. Are we getting baked? No, we're baking. I can bake. My family owns the Good Fortune grocery and I know all our traditional recipes. Cute boy alert! Alert! This is not a drill! Juno quickly pushes ahead of the others to welcome Daniel. You can bake? Like, bake a bunch of different things? Oh, definitely. It gets pretty busy during Lunar New Year, so I learned how to bake recipes from different areas. People want a slice of home. I like to set out plates of various free dishes at my family market for them. For instance, I can make a fine... Ben Bon Lan? Is that how I say that? Sponge cake. I've never heard of that before. I could eat your cakes for the rest of my life. Kat tugs her hood back up and offers the boy a highly suspicious look. Who the hell are you, random incredibly buff dude? Cause I'm thinking you're with the sports team, and that means you really shouldn't be needing Juno's dough. Oh, my apologies. Daniel Lin. I was just passing by and overheard Miss Topolowski's baking club idea. I'm with the team, yes, but I have other interests other than sports. If that's okay with you, I'd like to join so I can share my recipes. But if you prefer I didn't. Really? And your teammates won't get pissy if you hang out with losers like us? Speak for yourself, Sylv. I'm getting baked. I've never had weed before. My mum is incredibly anti-drug, incredibly anti all of that stuff. And maybe like 3 years ago, she looked at me. I went to visit her in her kitchen, and she looked at me, and I looked over, and I was like, "What are you staring at? Like, why are you staring at me?" And she goes, "You know, Sylv, I think you're one of the few people in this world that could benefit from some weed." and I just like, whoa, mother, because she's incredibly Christian and incredibly anti-drug. And she immediately goes, "No, forget I said that. That was an inside thought. Don't do any drugs." So it shows you how tense and stressed out I was like 3 years ago. I've mellowed out a lot now. I don't really need weed for that kind of stuff. I just want to share something I love, that's all. Yes, of course you can join the baking club. Isn't this great? 4 members. We're gonna be an official club now. A normal, wholesome, ordinary club that enjoys normal, wholesome, ordinary things. Finally, everything's working out for me. New school, new friends, new beginnings. Your attention please, students. This is the principal with an important announcement. I've just been informed that getting baked refers to illegal drug use. Therefore, baked goods are no longer allowed on school grounds, and any student caught engaging in acts of bakery will be suspended. This is your fault, chat. This is your fault. You guys are the ones that brought up the term getting baked. Look at what you've done to my game. Look at what you've done to poor Juno. Unfucking believable. You'll never take me alive. We're coming for you, Jake. Run! You guys are all suspended. All of you. Get out of here. It can be fun, and the pain management is a 10 out of 10. Ooh, for pain management? Maybe, honestly. I have some really, really bad pain days. No! Yes. That is all.
Notro Rinku Dras.
Oh well, that was fun for like the 3 minutes it lasted.
Clever Evie.
Anybody want to go get a burger? Yes, good. A nice close-up. Finally, a decent shot. The showrunner doesn't approve of the plot twist. The showrunner thinks we're pushing too hard. The showrunner is excited for the dramatic potential. Personally, I'm not loving the plot twist. It was really funny, but I don't really like it because that would have been the perfect spot to end the pilot episode. That would have been the perfect spot to end the pilot, and now it feels like we're arbitrarily trying to tack on an extra arc. So I'm gonna say that I don't approve of this. This is the A-plot of our pilot. You can't completely rewrite the core concept of an episode. Your role is to tweak and tune for maximum humor and horror. Now, back to the wide shot. I don't get a say. I'm the showrunner. What do you mean I don't get a say? Also, hi Skinner. Thank you for the 28 months. How you doing? Welcome in. They want to take our baked goods, let them have cake. Jake, we're not killing anybody.
No trouble. After what?
Juno? Are you... Juno is now at 85% panic. Oh, that's such a cute sprite. Juno begins breathing shallow and rapid. Panic rising. I can't even have this! I can't even have a normal, wholesome, ordinary anything? I mean, it's fine. We can just find something else to... Juno's confidence has backfired. It was supposed to be different this time! I was gonna be the cool- I was gonna be the cool girl who's popular with everything and friends and everybody, or die trying. I can't breathe. Oh crap.
No trouble.
Juno. I need to go into the woods now. Excuse me. Juno stumbles past the group, moving with all speed down a hallway and gone. Oh my god, hi Raiko, it's been forever, how you doing? On my first shift today? Hell yeah. Congrats, how did it go? You never let me have fun? What does that even mean? Bro, you guys have fun all the time. You guys love it here. The others exchange uneasy looks, not quite certain of what to do about this. Maybe someone ought to go after her. I feel I should point out that she's a total stranger and we only started talking to her 20 minutes ago. I know, and we're the closest thing she has to a friend group. Someone should go after her. Okay, she's too too damn nice to leave hanging like this. So who's going? Oh, okay, I'm gonna send Daniel. Most episodes have opportunities to focus on specific characters. Okay, good. We're gonna send, Daniel. We may not get any opportunities to start a romance, so this would be a prime moment. Juno's companion for the final episode will be whoever she has the strongest relationship with. Oh, that's pretty fun. I'm gonna do Daniel just because she was already talking to Remy and Kat for a while. Don't think of this in terms of risk or failure. Yeah. Let's go with Daniel. What about lesbian? I mean, Juno did say that she was bisexual polyamorous. And Kat is a lesbian. But also, she was like immediately smitten with Daniel. Which means in terms of the shallow writing that is a sitcom, that's the direction that they want to go in.
Yeah, Evla, Swordfish.
I should go talk to her. I'm the one who encouraged the baking idea. She's vulnerable right now, dude. If you take advantage of that, I'm not like the champ. I'll hold you to it. Come on, Kat. Let's go get some burgers. Daniel, meet up with us at the strip mall after you're done. The strip mall? Or the mall strip? I didn't read that properly. I turned on dyslexic font and I still can't read it properly. Interior, gymnasium. Juno, lost in the building, keeps trying to find an unlocked door and failing. Where's the exit? How do I get out? I just need to keep going instead of out. Oh, I just keep going in instead of out. I really wish... I said this at the start, but I'm gonna say it again. The game has shown that there is English voice acting. It showed it at the very start of the game, and it also showed it in the trailer, which I didn't show you guys. I'm kind of really fucking annoyed that it did that. That it showed that it had the potential to fully voice act in English. And instead of doing that, all of the lines are, like, in complete gibberish and I still have to read. Like, at that point, don't put any voice acting in. I'm being so dead ass. I'm being so dead ass. At this point, just don't put any voice acting in unless I can change the language to a language that I can understand. And it, like... I don't know. It's just pissing me off. We get like 5 minutes where they talk in English, and then they go, okay, we should start talking literal gibberish now. It's not even a real language. It's just gibberish. And then the rest of the game, it's in absolute gibberish. Budget cuts mid-run. Again, at that point, just don't do the fucking voice acting. I'm sorry, I'm getting really heated for no reason. What does the other voice option sound like? It literally just says beeping noise, so... Let's find out. I need to find fresh air and trees or I'll die! Let me out, let me out, let me out! Juno? Okay, it's no gibberish, it's just like typing instead. Oh, that's so annoying. But there's a difference. There's voice volume and gibberish volume. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Please. Please stop. Talk to me. What's going on? Everything wrong. Everything's bad. I need to get out. I need fresh air and sunshine. I need... You're having a panic attack. Ground yourself.
Hello, gorgeous.
Find calm. Easier said than done, I know. Would it help if I hold your hand? You can hang on to me for support. Yeah, that would help. Please? Please? Okay, yeah. Feel your hand in mine. It's gonna be fine. I'm here. I'm right here. I won't let you go until you're ready. Focus on breathing. Slowly inhale, then exhale. Over and over. Right, okay. Find the calm. Find the peace. There's a warm light at the center. See it and feel it. Is this an ancient tradition of your people? No, just a routine I came up with myself. It helps me when I'm nervous before a big game. That's what I was trying to do. That's why I ran away. I had to do my routine. In the trailer, they gave the main character a voice, but in the game, not a single word is voiced. Yeah! Yeah, it's like, why? What is the point? Like, I genuinely cannot comprehend, like, how this benefits literally anybody. Alright, I think my tea's cool enough to have a sip of. Give me 1 second. Okay, it's still a little too hot, but it was really nice. Whenever I panic, my parents tell me go into the forest and breathe in the fresh air and the sunshine of Gaia. And how often do you have panic attacks and need to run into the woods? No more than 4 or 5 times a week. Do you know? I think you should consider seeing a doctor. Medication is good, yes, but that sounds very serious. Oh, sorry, meditation is good. Good morning, Cookie. Welcome in. I can't take medication. My parents say Big Pharma are thugs selling pills that ruin your natural body energies. And they say therapists are manipulative con artists trying to mind control the masses. That's... well, I don't like to judge others on their beliefs, but that's not true. Science is a gift to mankind, and science could help you. I just need some normalcy, some stability, some friends I can hold on to and not let go. Oh, she has those kinds of parents. Her parents were stated to be hippies at the start of the game. I just wasn't sure how deep into that stereotype they were gonna go. I'm here. I can be a friend, right? But will you stay? You're on the sports team, so if we're not the baking club, you don't have a reason to... Daniel, I've never joined a group before, or started one, or really ever really had any friends at all. My family moves around so much, nothing ever lasts. And when schools realize my vacation record is fake, sometimes they just kick me out. Oh, my vaccination record. She's unvaccinated, oh my god. I mean, that's fault of her parents. Gift to mankind, we built that shit from the ground up. I mean, I guess it's a gift to the humanity that didn't contribute to the science, you know what I mean? Poor Juno is right. Oh my goodness. You don't have any vaccinations either? Mother Gaia's given us beautiful and perfect bodies. I'm not supposed to be afraid of her embrace. That's worrying. I know... Okay. I know we just met. I know we're strangers. You're the newcomer, and already you're an outcast. While I have acceptance as part of the sports team. What's that? A visual artifact? Is that a house burning down? Resonant emotional callback, like Juno's photo memories. It happens sometimes. Don't worry, they aren't literally seeing it. I learned long ago that fitting in isn't just about making friends. It's a safety measure. Yeah, actually, especially if, you're in a white, diversity banned neighborhood and you're an Asian kid. Yeah, no, totally. Understand the hippie life, but Ringo Starr, peace and love. Jeez. Gaia gave you scientists? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Gaia gave us the means to create vaccinations. If you're a friend, you aren't an enemy, but that line is thin and blurry. I'm trying to fit in, to be what everyone prefers me to be, so I don't end up pushed out. That means, according to how all of this works, this school, this nation, this world, we shouldn't even be talking. But we could ignore that. Even without a baking club, even without a reason to be near each other, we could do it anyway. And all 4 of us, you, me, Kat, and Remy, we could stick together even if we don't have to. Yeah, I'd like to be friends. You're really cool. You're cool. And you're handsome. And you're very kind. This is a prime drama moment. Ooh. Alright, chat. Do we push for some romantic tension in the pilot episode? Let's see. Can choose later if needed, but if we decide early, this can seed elements throughout future scripts. This won't lock us out of other romance subplots, if anything. Ooh, okay. So if we sow the seeds now, it's not gonna lock us out of any future potential romance. Okay, if there's gonna be other future potential romance, like, partners for Juno, then I think it's gonna be a good idea to sow the seeds for Juno and Daniel now, so that when the future love interest comes in, as the producer said, there's a little bit of tension and a little bit of competition. I like that idea a lot. There's some romantic tension between them. Keep things friendly for now. Wait, do they consent to that? Who cares? There's romance between them. Such drama! Delightful. Very well. I believe you have a kind heart as well, Miss Topolowski. Daniel is falling in love. I'm glad I met you, even if you never get to enjoy my bun bong lan. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. I think we're better off together than apart. Well, Lunar New Year's coming up next semester, right? Maybe I'll have a chance anyway. Maybe. Maybe I have a chance with you. Okay. So, we're gonna hang out and be friends. And do all sorts of normal, wholesome, and ordinary things together. I think she said the maybe I'll be have a chance with you part in her head. There wasn't a distinction in the text boxes, so I'm not actually sure. I believe your other new friends are waiting for us at the burger joint. Care to accompany me, Miss Topolowski? By all means, Mr. Lin. Ooh, burger place! Ooh, video dome. That sounds like fun. Interior, burger place. Oh, good grief. Why are those props made with crayon stickers and cardboard? Saves budget. This studio is within a cosmic envelope of the Gigaverse that only exists because of our collective will. Are you seriously telling me that we can't have proper props, given that we are masters of this reality? Do you have any concept of how much mental focus it takes us to maintain all of that? We need to cut corners wherever we can. Besides, the perception filters are holding. They'll feel plenty real to our cast. Fine. Get on with it. What the fuck? 75 cents for burger and fry? I'll take a burger and a singular fry for 75 cents. That's a fucking steal. Remy and Kat ponder their lunchtime choices. Remy obtained 1 food. I'm not certain this is actually 2 all-beef patties with special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, and onions on a sesame seed bun. It has the consistency of a fried hockey puck. Why do we keep coming back here when our digestive systems beg us not to? It's economical and American. I'm trying to embrace the American dream. We do keep coming back here, right? Like, we've eaten here again and again because we've known each other for years. Yes? I mean, yes. It's not a thing easily forgotten, especially not in the bathroom a few hours later. But can you actually remember the last time we came here? Was it last week? Yesterday? A year ago? Well, it was... You can't remember, can you? Neither can I. Remy, why is it we've been friends for years, but I can't recall a single thing we've done together? What's going on? I remember living in a city before today, not the suburbs. Maybe from a dream? But it feels like a memory. Now that you mention it, I was driving here, wasn't I? I was on the road. There was a bus. Ooh, there's been a system error. Gino, get back in here now. Something here stinks, Remy. If you're really my friend, maybe I can trust you with this. Because I'm wondering if the four of us are actually... We're back! I love that tiny scene. I think it could have been written a bit better, dialogue-wise. But I really love what they're trying to do there. That's really fun. I can't wait to get to the actual horror elements of this horror comedy. I'm also waiting to get to the comedy parts of this horror comedy because it's not very funny to me personally, but we'll get there when we get there. Hello again. I am a friend now. Okay. Remy, table that chat for now. Kinda losing my focus anyway. Right, focus. We got a club stuff to talk about. Sorry, I was having a sip of my tea. Let me just throw out what's left of the alleged food we're eating, and we'll get right on that. Remy bosses their trays and then returns. Everybody shuffles seats to make room for the newcomers. So, how are we all feeling? About, I don't know, friendships, baking, clubs, continued existence, being a hellscape, that sort of thing. I want us all to be friends, even if we don't really have a reason to be. But if our only good idea for a club is now illegal, well, what do we do? The hero? Uh-oh, this is kind of... We tear it all down atom by atom, quark by quark, shred it and stop them from interfering time and time and time and... We come up with a different idea, yeah. Seems like the obvious move. And we have to get shut down, and have it get shut down again? Risk everything collapsing? I know it sounds silly, but I've got a track record. It's hard to assume the best outcome when the worst keeps happening. So, I think what I'm trying to say is... Ooh, the resolution, lesson learned. Okay, what are we gonna do? They stand on the precipice. We just gotta give them a little push. Alright, what are we gonna do? Try to endure the miserable years ahead as friends, resist and push back against the ones trying to pull them apart. No one is trying to pull them apart right now. I understand why this isn't good for ratings, because it doesn't make sense. The world's not going to let us have what we want, and we can't fight back against the world. We're just kids. They hold all the cards, and deal them out however they want. We don't get a say in that. I still want to be friends. I think we can still be friends. But we have to be realistic. It's gonna be difficult, and we have to get through that difficulty together. I guess we just have to put up with it all. Why are they laughing? And push through the best we can until we graduate. Couldn't we just, I don't know, form a secret rebel baking club or something? I guess, but what's the point? Everything's aligned against us. Juno's right, there's no fighting back. Excellent. Excellent work! Maximum ratings! Precisely what management is looking for. Absolute despair. It's glorious. The experiment is a success. We can roll out to test markets. Begin the new aeon of chaos and despair. Jake in the chat. Ha! Conformity. It's true. You know what? Uh-oh, there's been another system error. Fuck this. This is too goddamn much. They're jerking our strings, jerking us around, doing everything they can to break us. And I'm done with it. I was just there. I was done with it then, and I'm done with it now. None of this is real. We're not real. We're dead. This is hell. What? It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Why does this keep happening? Why do I always get pushed down every time I think I found something wonderful? I can't take it. I can't take any more of this. Fuck, I think we found their breaking point. Error, cognitive awareness. Screw this, I want out. If this is the American dream, send my ass back to Canada. What even is this place? It's fake, it's flat, none of this is real. It's not real. None of it's real. And the 4 of us are dying. Cut, cut! End the recording. Interesting. They did say something about balancing the ratings and balancing their cognitive, not dissonance, but like their cognitive ability. Okay. I might have pushed it a bit too hard. This could possibly be my fault to a degree. Really? You think? Of course it's your fault. You wanted to juice the ratings as far as they could go and push those brats too hard. There are tolerance limits. If we break the cast members completely, then they're just broken. In my defense, the showrunner was the one calling the shots. But I should have given better advice. We still need high ratings, but if we maximize their misery, the show might get cancelled. And we get axed. With a literal fucking axe. The showrunner performed admirably, but in the future, let's give them a little hope. Just to play it safe. Aim for a high ratings share, but don't get too greedy. Understood? Okay, sure. No, enough. I want out. Nah. We'll make tweaks. Good, good. I'm glad we're clear. Aim high, but don't hit the moon. And if we do slip and a few low rating episodes leak through, that's fine. But a 0 rating would also mean cancellation, followed by death. I still have faith in the project. I know we can get there. We'll start fresh with the new season, smooth out any kinks from the pilot episode. Let's get some damn rest meanwhile. Hell of a day. Hell of a first day. Okay.
This isn't
Whoa!
a TV show. It's a torture chamber.
Oh my god, it's in English, chat! Hi, the outsider. You're kinda hot.
And the show must not go on.
Why?
I'm broadcasting the signal directly and privately to you alone. I'm an outsider.
Yeah, I could tell by the title on the speech box.
It's difficult to get a private word with you, considering you're a part of management. Also known as the Many-Faceted One, a cosmic horror of monstrous minds in cruel harmony. I'm afraid you're a part of that nightmare entity. Look at your false flesh and know the truth.
Why did she stop speaking? But I've been studying your history and... Wait, what happened to my voice? Iris, can you boost the signal? Can they still understand me? Okay, somehow you're understanding this. I'd better hurry before we lose our connection. I've been studying your history. I think I have a good understanding of how you ended up like this. You had hopes and dreams, vast ambitions. Management used that to manipulate you. Right away, you realized management offered you poisoned gifts. They could not be trusted. You became part of this vast cosmic entity, but hindsight is 20/20, and regret burns forever. I'm sorry. You don't deserve this fate, and I wish I could save you, but I can't. It's too late to pull you free. What I can do is save these kids. I can spirit them away to a reality where they can be happy. You aren't like your co-workers. You've seen through their cruelty, deception, and malice. I hope, you're willing to betray them for the sake of these innocent lives. If you have any doubts, look inward. Find the eyes behind your eyes, and ask them what you should do. What do you mean by the eyes behind my eyes? Who are you? You seem very familiar. Betraying management is extremely dangerous. What do you mean, the eyes behind my eyes? One who looks between the window blinds, peeking from your world into another. They sit in the back of our minds, influencing us. sometimes for good and sometimes for ill. Sometimes they rewind the flow of events just to see how situations resolve from other angles. I'm hoping you'll be willing to hear me out and play my angle. So if you care for Juno, Kat, Remy, and Daniel, here's what you need to do. Keep the ratings low. Avoid a 0, but make sure to aim for low ratings. I'm digging an escape tunnel, so to speak. A reality shift engine. It's experimental, but it should work. The problem is, an unstable mind results in an unstable signal, and I need a solid signal lock. Low ratings will give them some time for self-reflection and emotional healing while I prepare. If we ease them through this without deepening their wounds, I can help them find a better tomorrow. For now, I need to go before management tracks my signal. We'll talk again soon. I hope you're willing to help. You may be their only hope for escaping Juno's world. Okay. So we kind of get a choice in how we want to play this. Whether or not we want to release them or we want to kind of keep the show going. Yes, we'll save our game. Yes. Right here. AQ. Oh, auto saves, I'm guessing, and quick saves. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, you've heard her pitch.
Hi.
Here's mine.
Hello.
I'm going to shred management down to its component atoms, and then break those into subatomic particles.
Will that save me?
Because she's got this all wrong. It's not a TV show or a torture chamber. This is the staging grounds for an invasion. Management is poised to consume and conquer all.
What?
But they know if they push too hard, they'll get pushback. They have to find the tolerance limit of control.
That does make sense, because they were talking about how you have to poke the limits but not break them when it comes to the characters in the show.
People I've found are very accepting of misery. Well, that's just life, right? But only to a point.
Yeah.
Once management is satisfied they found the baseline of acceptably entertaining misery, it's game over. You see that, yeah?
Yeah, no, I do. I completely get where he's coming from. Oh, his voice. So, what are we gonna do about it? It's simple. Okay, what the hell happened to my voice? Must be interference from this pocket reality. Whatever. As long as you can understand me, we're fine. I think... No, I'm not gonna say anything. I've already bitched and moaned about how the voice acting works in this game. I'm not gonna say any more on it. I don't want to be a broken record. And you do understand me, yes? About why management has to be stopped? I don't get it. Tormenting some kids doesn't translate into a grand strategy. If we rescue Juno and her friends, we thwart their plan. Shred management means you'll shred me too. There are workarounds. Loopholes. If you betray them for me, you could avoid their doom. But one thing at a time. Right now, I'm your best shot at fixing this mess. The outsider won't even say her own name for fear of drawing management's wrath. But I am Infinity, the prime guardian of time. Unlike her, I have the power to end this nightmare forever. So help me put a stop to this, or die alongside management, I guess. Your call. It's a threat, not an actual choice. What if I help the outsider instead of you? Help her do what exactly? Rescue 4 kids? It's nice, but not heroic. Heroism requires sacrifice. It requires a wider perspective for maximum good, which I have. I'm a goddamn master of time and space. She's an early draft of me at best, while I'm the final proof. Only I can slay the beast, and right now, that's priority numero uno. I can't force you to help me do that, but I'm hoping you'll see reason. So, here's what you're gonna do. Keep the ratings high. Don't max them out to break the whole show, but aim for high ratings. That'll keep management happy. They'll be distracted, reveling reveling in their victories, while I secretly study their weaknesses and craft a weapon that will purge this pocket reality forever. Oh no, but then the kids will die. Relax, okay? Relax. Master in time and space, remember? When it's over, I go back to my golden century and prevent them from being kidnapped in the first place. And if you help me, I can do the same for you. You'll never join the cult, you'll never ascend. A paradox? Yeah. So what? It won't be a problem. I eat paradoxes for lunch. I have power beyond your reckoning. Whereas the outsider, all she can do is turn the kids into temporal refugees. They'll never see home again. Face the facts. I'm your golden ending. I'm your optimal path. And the gamer in you craves that. Now if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Remember, high ratings. Let's kick some ass. Hi Stella, welcome in. How you doing? Alright, chat. What do you guys think? Should we keep the ratings low so that we can save Juno and her friends with the outsider? Or do we keep the ratings high for the hero so that he can completely dismantle the entirety of management and this pocket dimension? I wonder what happens if I play middle of the road and just make a forgettable mid TV show. Good morning, and it is indeed a very good morning. Hero feels like he's gonna flip. What, and like become the villain? Management are thrilled with the ratings in our pilot episode and are eager to see more. We'll be moving into full production now, with that counting as your first episode. How many of these things are we making before we hit syndication? Management has ordered 6 more episodes, followed by our season finale, so 8 in total. The script for the finale is set. It'll be prom coming dance, of course. A fine capstone. Low IMO. Agreed, yeah. So you want to side with the outsider and keep the ratings low? Is that what people are saying? Good. Let's build up the sets ahead of time. Keeps my budget woes under control. But the order of episodes leading up to the finale will be the showrunner's discretion. I like that a lot less. Fuck management, we take the corpo down. Okay, so we've got one person definitively saying low, one person definitively saying high, and 2 people who are like, hero feels kinda psycho. Which I'm assuming is that they want to side with the outsider rather than the hero. Oh, hush. Management has faith, and so should you. Let the showrunner cook. Great episodes. The director needs to learn to go with the flow. The producer can't steer this team wrong. I'll do it. Cook. What? I get that there's a baking running joke, but what do you mean? Oh yeah, right. He doesn't understand what let him cook means. You'll have to forgive our stately old curmudgeon? When he was last human, the Confederacy was a thing. I've picked out some of your babble and blabberish. Don't act like I'm a relic. All of our remaining episodes have 5 rating opportunity moments rather than 3. If we get 0 or 5, things may go very, very bad for us. Yeah, so we're aiming for, like, 1 to 4, really. Let's move along. Alright, what's the next episode gonna be? We've prepared an overview. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. 6 episodes. Some of them are very special episodes. Also present opportunities for a romance or a subplot. Alright. Choose your next episode. Democracy in action. Where's the beef? Be kind, rewind. Just say no. Second to some. Take out the trash. Where's the beef? A normal episode, charity fundraiser, or corporate indoctrination? Does it matter? Oh god. Normal episode. Do we have a special episode here? Just say no, very special episode. Munchies lead to revelation. Correct dosage is important. Everything is moving violation. Remy can fix this. We've also got second to some. The quadrannual regional semi-final. And Daniel's team... Okay. Or, take out the trash. It's Earth Day. I kind of want the next episode to be a very special episode, just because I think it would be fun. Sorry. It kind of sounded like someone was banging on my front door. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I think either someone upstairs or next door was moving some furniture, and it either hit the wall or, like, the floor, so it sounded like someone was knocking on my door. I don't think anyone was actually here. Let's do the Earth Day episode. I want to try and get even numbers across the board, but I don't know if that'll be possible. A very special episode right after the pilot? Interesting approach. I think it's fun. A cat-focused episode. Are you gonna whine about Cat again? I'm trying to keep this show on the air. She's a risk factor. 9 Lives was a disaster. She broke, and then the entire production broke with her. I still don't get why that one crashed and burned. Cat with cats. It was a winning combination. Except that she was working in an animal shelter which killed stray cats. That's the drama factor, yes? The emotional paradox of loving animals while hurting them. In other words, a show fixated on depictions of animal cruelty. Our audience wants to laugh, not throw up and weep. Government-mandated cruelty is funny, is it not? Your government seemed to enjoy it back in your era. Oh, don't you even fucking start on that. My point is, anyone with half a brain could see 9 Lives was a mistake. At least now we've got Cat back to baseline. Something approaching her normality. Precisely. And as long as this episode focuses on Juno's idealistic nonsense, we should be fine. So quit worrying yourself bold. I'm headed to the studio to prepare. Come along now. God, I hate her.
Sure you really want to do this?
Oh. Hi?
Because I'd say putting a spotlight on my personal hell is a mistake.
The showrunner is shocked to see Kat backstage. This shouldn't be possible.
Why? On some level, we all know what's going on here.
I don't. Not yet.
Our minds can be tricked, but our souls know the truth. Mine especially. Maybe I'm done being your voodoo doll. Maybe I'm pushing out the pins. You sure you want to test me?
Has no choice and must write, is planning a way to end all of this. The showrunner would prefer if Kat play along.
And Kat would prefer you stop fucking with us. It's nice to want things, I guess. I'd better go before they notice I'm missing. Stray animals get put down.
Hello, gorgeous.
Ooh.
I'll play along for now, but be careful what you wish for. I'm perfectly willing to forego the rest of my lives.
Oh, that's weird.
Today's episode is brought to you by the Sloth Blanket.
Oh, I
Wrap
want a
yourself up
sloth
in the
blanket
portable
so
comfort
bad.
zone and never come out. Waste your entire life away in a cozy death shroud, because you deserve a little me time.
Chat, I've wanted an Udi for like years. And the death blanket thing like reminds me of the Udi very much. Oh god, they're looking very uneasy. This is not how the intro looked at the start of the pilot. Uh-oh. Have I already fucked up by putting a special episode after the pilot? An Udi. O-O-D-I-E. It's an Aussie thing. It's like a really, really soft, super insulated, oversized hoodie that, like, is also a blanket. Exterior, suburbs, morning. On a bright and cheerful day, Juno is unusually chipper. Guess what, everybody? It's the best holiday ever! The wonderful and perfect and lovely event known as... canonically April 22nd. Earth Day! Like a Snuggie? I've never seen a Snuggie before. Let me have a look. Let's see. Snuggie. Yes, like this. Except no buttons on the front. Actually, I think the Snuggie looks a bit more dramatic. Yeah, the Snuggie looks more like a dress. Like a hoodie dress. The hoodies kind of stop just below the knee, so they're a little bit shorter. But yeah, like that. Like an Aussie variant of that. It's finally time for the Secret Rebel Baking Club to celebrate Earth Day together! A day of Earth? A day for the Earth? Why? So we can give thanks to Mother Gaia for the rich bounty of her generous bosom. I think we're legally too young to be compensating anyone for their bountiful bosoms. But hey, if anybody wants a fake ID, I know someone who knows a guy. Yo, they got some One Piece merch. The Udi's got some really interesting collabs. I want specifically like the Ditto Udi that they had with Pokemon. But I'm also kind of waiting to see if they do any other big collabs because I would love like a Sonic the Hedgehog themed Udi as well. Sorry. Having a sip. Me. I'm someone who knows a guy. That's what I'm implying. Excuse me, but Mother Gaia is not the strumpet, slattern, or harlot. Yes, normally guys might buy you dinner first before drilling you for oil. This is really not age-appropriate humor. Oh, hush and cue the zoom in for Juno's usual naive, idealistic speech-making. Ooh, okay, here we go. It's rating time. Earth Day helps us remember what matters most in this world. How guilty everyone should feel for hurting Mother Gaia. We can all work together to make a better world. Let's actually ruin the ratings this time. We still have 4 more chances. There's too much pollution, too much erosion, too much stripping this world of its beauty. And no one person can stop all of that. There's no hero coming to save us with the power of heart. So that means we have to save ourselves by working together and pushing back. Good people who love this world can make a difference. We can plant trees and recycle and show our love for Mother Gaia. And today I'm gonna prove that love by doing what I can with your help. Recycling is such a messy situation when it comes to plastic. I started doing a little research on recycling when the power went out last week, because, you know, I had nothing to do while waiting for the power to come back on. And I don't want to get too into it, but TLDR, at least in the US, it looks like recycling plastic isn't even a real thing. It's just like something that they tell you to make you feel better about your plastic, like, usage. It's very strange and I don't quite like it. So, who's ready to help me save the world? Her friends exchange uneasy glances, except for Kat, who is busy doom-scrolling on her phone. I would enjoy that, Miss Tuplowski, but I have all-day training camp to attend. I need to improve my skill at guarding the 5-point rail to avoid another loss of scrimmage. Oh, I was kinda hoping you could help me plant a tree. Oh, he'll be raising some wood in your memory, no doubt. Girl! Girl! That's a joke I would make! Oh no, why is the insufferable character making jokes that I would make? Huh? Please don't be crass. I will make sure to mark today in my calendar so I can participate next year. Daniel has left the episode. We just throw it into a green bin and forget? Yeah, that's what I've heard. You know, my apartment complex doesn't even have recycling bins. This is the first place that I have ever lived that doesn't have a recycling bin. It's all general waste. And that's kind of what got me to start thinking about the concept of recycling, like, to begin with. Hi, Asta, welcome in, how you doing? Moving to France? What part of France? Because that could be really cool, or like, you know, everywhere's got their bad places, but I'm just curious. As for me, sadly, I am barred from all waste management activities due to court order. That one was totally not my fault. Dumpsters simultaneously combust all the time. Oh, well, I guess we don't want you being arrested or anything. But hey, have fun hugging a squirrel or whatever. See you around. Remy has left the episode. Meaning it's just you and me, Kat? Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. You and me are gonna pay homage to our wonderful planet today and save the world. Nah. I can't do that because I'm a conscientious objector. I'm exempt from world saving because I hate the world and want to accelerate its destruction. The feeling, I assure you, is mutual. Mother Gaia hates my guts. That's not true at all, Kat. She loves all her children. If I could interrupt for a moment. Seeing as this is a very special episode for Kat, we could set romantic undertones. It's our last opportunity to do so, so if we want to arrange a relationship... Haven't we already set up a romance with Daniel? Love triangles! Oh, I love a good love triangle. And the best part is, Juno is polyamorous bisexual, so she will probably just take both of them. Juno and Kat discovering each other while learning to appreciate the world? What do you think? Yes, I think we should. Oh, happy day! This will truly be a lovely episode indeed. Also, like, this is kind of weird, and I don't know how to explain it, but I think the color of my living room light just changed. It suddenly got really cold and clinical in here, in terms of the lighting. The light's usually a bit warmer than this, and I'm very confused all of a sudden. What happened? I just wanted to share something I love with you, Kat. So maybe you could love it too? But I don't want you to be unhappy. If it would make you sad or mad, I can go and celebrate Earth Day by myself, I guess. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Ah, shit buckets. No, you didn't upset me. And you don't gotta apologize. This is really important to you, huh? Really, really important. Okay, then maybe I'll possibly somehow figure out a way to make it important to me too. Even if it's only important to me because it's important to you is important in general. Yay! Possibly! This is gonna be so great. I can see it already. Thank you, Juno. Today I have learned to love this world. And love you too. You're so pretty and not at all nerdy or weird. Oh, golly. And tonight we're totally gonna sex act illegal in 17 states. What? Don't look at me, it's your fantasy. You're the one who came up with that. And aren't you also fantasizing about Daniel? Are we about to polycule this thing or what? Oh, golly. Hell yeah, polycule, let's go. Is it an LED bulb? No, it's just a regular bulb. Sorry, having a sip of my tea. Lol, yes. We want them to commit sex act illegal in 17 states. I'm down, honestly. Polycule totally not doomed. I can't wait. We have doomed Yuri. We have doomed Yowie. We have doomed straight people. Can we please have a doomed polycule? I want that so badly. Did I read this already? I don't remember. You won't regret this. I've got all sorts of great activities planned. By the end of the day, you'll know Mother Gaia's embrace and feel her love. Am I about to join a cult? Kinda goes against my actual faith to start burning people in a giant wicker man or something. Yes! Today we join a cult called the Human Race. Well, beats being a feral animal, I suppose. Oh, they planted a tree. A little cardboard tree. To start with, on Earth Day we plant trees, inspiring others with their majestic green beauty. I'm pretty sure Majestic Green is also the brand of an edible from your family's store. Let us send positive energies into this sapling, so it may grow strong and tall and filter out excess CO2 from the air. Juno? Am I developing cataracts, or is it getting dangerously overcast all of a sudden? Ah! Mother Gaia is sending rain clouds to water her new child. Come, blessed rains, come and nourish this beautiful sapling. Oh! Mother Gaia responded with fuck your tree in particular, I guess. Next, on Earth Day, we engage in healthy political protests to stop those who despoil the Earth. We're annoying people at a burger place. It's hardly on the level of blowing up a pipeline. Not so! We're showing our love and dedication to all the wonderful creatures of this Earth. We're protesting burger places... words. We're protesting burger places' cruel and inhumane treatment of animals. The line must be drawn here, this far, and no further. None shall pass. Excuse me, I'm late for my shift. Can I pass by? Oh, certainly, ma'am. My apologies. I'm not sure you have the steely-eyed determination to mount an effective protest. Not true. I'm steadfast in my love for this planet. End animal cruelty now. Love your fellow traveler on this pale blue dot, be they furred or feathered. Juno, you eat chicken nuggets each time we come here. Do you have any idea how nightmarishly horrible corporate chicken farms are? They cut off their beaks and keep them in tiny sunless cages for all their short-ass lives. And then they become nuggies. Oh, on second thought, maybe we can go hug a squirrel or something. Cat is based. In this episode, Cat's based. She was pretty annoying in the pilot. On Earth Day, we also learn about the different ways we can recycle. We recycle to the extreme. Okay, so starting from left to right, we have recycle bins for plastic. That's the blue bin. Okay. Next, we have recycling for glass bottles, but not for plastic bottles, and any metal caps go in the metal bin. Got it. But ferrous metal and non-ferrous metal go into different bins, and purple and indigo ones, respectively. It's also important to separate normal paper from sensitive documents. I'm sure our government always shreds our personal papers without reading them, right? Right, Cat? Cat? Hey! Juno dragged Cat back by her elbow. Come on now, this is important Earth Day stuff you need to learn about. Yeah, I got it. Then recite back what colors are for what. Brown used for toilet paper, teals for discarded fashion articles, and reds for the dismembered and disemboweled corpses of your enemies? I mean, red is for medical waste, so technically that's correct. Enough for a passing grade, then. And finally, we're going to clean up any litter and garbage around our fair school. Doesn't the school have janitors for that? They got deported. Figures. By beautifying this place of learning, it'll inspire the students to believe in our wonderful world. Montage paused? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, yeah, this game came out in like June of this year, so it's gonna be kinda topical, I think. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm not doing unpaid labor just because people keep tossing Burger Place wrappers around the place. Juno, how is this in any way helping the Earth? Our personal environmental footprint doesn't even compare to oil companies and chemical plants. We do these little odds and ends to feel like we're accomplishing something, while they zip around in private jets, filling the sky with toxic crud. Sorry, Juno, but I just don't see the point. Oh. Ooh, alright, hell yeah. It's time for some drama. Alright, let's see. Juno fears for the Earth's future. Juno is worried that she's a pest that Cat tolerates. We'll do... Oh god. I like this one. I like turning Earth Day into a personal matter. But we need to get... We want to get low ratings, right? That's what chat decided. Low ratings. So we'll go for 2 stars. 1 or 2. Are you actually sorry? Huh? Sorry is a word that should mean something. What are you apologizing for exactly? Are you sorry you don't understand why this is important? Or are you sorry that you have to listen to an absolute fool like me? What? No, I know we haven't had much time together as friends, but sometimes I wonder if I really am your friend. Or if you just tolerate me. It's a horrible thing to think about someone, I know. But maybe you're right. I'm barely tolerable. There. Maybe I'm barely tolerable. Maybe I'm the problem. I know I'm naive, okay? I know I'm idealistic, and that can be really annoying. I still want to have ideals. I want to believe this world can be better, no matter how naive that sounds. But sometimes I think I'm just being a pest about it. I don't want that. So if you're only doing Earth Day stuff because you feel I guilted you into it or something, you don't have to stay. I'd rather you be honest than miserable. Cat put Juno's mouth to better work. Sloppy kiss right now. Well, shit. Now I feel like a complete asshole. A whining, complaining, apathetic, do-nothing asshole. Juno, I'm sorry. I'm genuinely, absolutely sorry for making you feel that way. I am your friend. And I want to be a good friend, too. I want to share in things you love. Everything that brings you joy. Honestly, I envy anyone who can still believe in things the way you do, even around a cynic like me. And maybe I hang out with you so I can try to have faith in something again. Maybe I wish I were more like you, and that someone like you could believe in me too. I believe in you. And if my kind of joy and faith is what you need, I'll provide. Aw, heck, you're making me blush. Together we can make a difference in this world. Just you wait and see. Okay, but I gotta be practical too. Saving the world by recycling stray bottles and cans? I just don't see the impact it can have. What's the value? I mean, there must be some value in it, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't offer 5 cents per can. It's 10 cents per can in Australia. Wait, you can make money doing this? Offer not valid in all states. Yeah, true. Well, it's just a nickel, but yeah. Under state law, every drink purchase includes a 5-cent deposit, which you can redeem through recycling. Let's say $50 divided by 5 cents, 1,000 cans. It could work. That could work. What could work? I could get a new pair of boots and some pants without holes in them if I, just by turning in cans. Okay, I am on board now with saving the world. So you can make money off it? Motivation is motivation. Well, if that's what it takes to get you into the Earth Day spirit, then... Okay, we'll do it. We just need to pick up, 1,000 cans? Oh, no, we're not picking through endless garbage for this. Instead, we're going to convince some rich kid to buy 1,000 cans for us. Oh no, this is not good. I gotta have a sip. My throat really hurts. You know, Hal and I do this. We don't go through a lot of cans or a lot of bottles, but every now and again when it's like really full, I go down to the local return and earn. The thing is, they don't deposit straight cash out of the machines. They used to, but then people started breaking into the machines to take the coins. So now instead they print off little vouchers and I have to go to the local supermarket to get the vouchers turned into cash. What did I miss? We had a heart-to-heart with Kat, and now she's on board with Earth Day because she can make money. We have a bottle drop where we go. I think there's like $300 in there right now. Hell yeah. We currently, because we don't drive, we don't deposit a huge amount of cans and bottles at a time. I think we've got like $5 worth of undeposited vouchers. And Hal's new like health drinks also have the 10-cent redeem. So I'm just waiting for him to finish his cans so that I can drop them off. Alright, let's see. I'm skipping what the director and the producer have to say because I don't actually care. Scam the champ of the sports team. Scam the idol of the fashion club. I think we do fashion club because Daniel is on the sports team. So if we scam the sports team, then eventually, like, Daniel will also be affected by that. So let's do fashion club. You know, the idol, that annoying diva who runs the fashion club. She's a wealthy brat. If she can splash money each week for new outfits, she can buy us 1,000 bucks worth of cans. Wait, 1,000 bucks worth of soda cola. It's the thirst remover, and each empty can is worth exactly 5 cents to us. You want her to buy 1,000 sodas just so we can make 50 bucks? Absolutely. That doesn't seem very efficient. Ah, but this way, she gets something she wants, and we help save the world. Everybody wins. Even the Earth. That's what you want, right? I guess. I mean, that is the goal. Recycle and reduce waste. Okay, pause. If the goal is to reduce waste, this is a terrible idea. Because you're creating waste by making her purchase 1,000 new cans. If the goal is to reduce waste, you should just go around and pick up already used cans. I'm just gonna say that. But how are you gonna convince her to buy 1,000 cans of soda cola? Just so we can recycle them. Leave that part to me. Cat's got a plan. Ooh, the outfit is giving, like, Heathers. You know what I mean? Picking up loose cans on the side of the road like a former convict. I mean, that's not really an insult to me. Australia is the island of convicts, so... I got some lactose-free ice cream and some Magic Shell. I don't think Magic Shell is lactose-free. I'll say that right now. If it is, then I'm gonna go buy some. And that's why you need to buy 1,000 soft drinks. And my companion Juno agrees with me. Isn't that right, Juno? Yes. I think I agree. So, what do you say? Ready to crack open the checking account and make this happen? And the idol just looks confused. I have no earthly idea what you're going on about. You literally just walked in here and said that's why you need to buy 1,000 soft drinks. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were in media res. My bad. Okay, so it's like this. Do you know when I want to buy 1,000 cans of soda cola? What? That canned swill calling itself the Thirst Eradicator? The very same. And as for why you would do something like that, it'll make her cool and popular and very attractive. Because, you know, this is very clearly product placement, so we gotta amp up the product. You know who else buys 1,000 cans? Movie stars, celebrities, movers and shakers. 4 out of 5 doctors agree that cola soda. It changed, it's Curtis. Okay. The Thirst Destroyer also makes you unfathomably attractive to the gender of your choosing. Also, you'll get outstandingly rich. So really, it pays for itself buying 1,000 cans. Right! Everything Kat said is true and not a tangled web of lies in support of a scam. And in return for this little tip, all I'm asking for is the empty cans. So, what do you say? Are you in? I do like being impossibly attractive and cool and popular. It's sort of my thing. And with 1,000 cans of this drink, I can achieve these goals? It's absolutely logical and irrefutable. Yes, very logical. I suppose I can spare $1,000. It's either this or a new pair of shoes. Your shoes cost $1,000? I know, it's a bit thrifty of me, but I prefer those for my daily drivers. I saved the $5,000 shoes for special occasions only. I suddenly feel like I'm wearing rags. Rags aren't so bad. Take it from me. Okay, you put in the order, and we'll handle the rest. Soon, 1,000 empty cans of Solar Coda. The thirst zapper shall be mine. All mine! You mean they'll be the property of the recycling center? Right, that. I'm not seeing milk on the ingredients list. Oh, you got Hershey's brand. Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. I need to get some magic shell. The delivery is made. 1,000 cans in heavy wooden crates. 1,000 cans! With this much recyclable aluminium, I shall save the world and get nicer pants. Why are the drinks being sent to the school? Because we can't afford a set for the idol's home. Yeah, that's fair. I have some doubts about this plan. What do we do with the actual beverages in the 1,000 cans? I mean, the idol isn't actually gonna drink all of this, right? I don't know, probably. Who cares? As long as we get our empties? I'm pretty sure if a human being drinks 1,000 sodas, they'll become the opposite of impossibly attractive. By which I mean, like, dead. From either overhydration or blood sugar implosion. Ugh, no way I'd drink a single can of that poison. That's not why I bought it. The idol snaps a quick selfie, posing in front of the logo branded crates. I'm just using it as a social media stunt so I can become the new spokeswoman for Soda. Okay. And I just went viral as the Soda Queen. All according to plan. And there's an offer in my DMs for $50,000 to shoot commercial. As agreed, the cans are yours. Do with them as you like. I need to coordinate a red and white outfit. $50,000. I'm on Zitter. I could have posted that selfie. And I could have had $50,000. Kat, I'm gonna be so genuine with you right now. If you posted that photo, you probably would have gone viral, but you probably wouldn't have been offered $50,000. All because the idol is conventionally attractive. You probably would have been offered about half. I mean, at least you still get $50 from the cans, right? $50 is $50. Oh my god, Juno, that does not help. Sorry. Whatever. Let's just get these cans to the recycling center. Alright, let's move to the next scene. Actually, could we not? Let's just stay here for a bit and let them talk. Seriously, I thought you wanted to end this cat-themed episode. I've been directing sight gags and prop comedy manifestations all day, and it's exhausting. I'd like at least one scene where two people just talking for budget reasons. Okay. Cat, the cans are still full. We can't redeem them until they're empty. Silver burger and fry was 75 cents. Half would still go insane. It's true. I just don't want her to think that she's getting 50k. You know what I mean? What kind of magic shell do I got? I got some magic shell and it lists milk. I guess you just gotta get more expensive magic shell if you want dairy free. They're losing sight of the bigger business opportunity. They can sell the cans for $2 for a profit, then use the cans for the money they would... You know what, Rogue? My brother did that in high school. My brother ended up not graduating 12th grade. He did what a lot of other Aussie kids do. He graduated in 10th grade and then he picked up a trade. He's actually a pretty successful tech for an entire diocese of schools. There's like 3 schools that he helps oversee. But when he was in like the 9th grade, the 10th grade, he would buy these really big 24-pack like boxes of variety sodas. And I think a 24-pack was like $20, right? So it was less than $1 per can. He would have this little form that people around the school would fill out. They'd like buy a drink from him for like $5. They'd fill out their order, they'd give him the money, and then he'd come back to school the next day with his school bag being full of all of the different soft drinks that they ordered. And then he expanded his business and he started buying the big variety packs of chips. And he did the exact same thing, and he would come to school with bags of various different sodas and chips. And the school caught wind of this because one of his clients couldn't keep their fucking mouth shut, and he was forced to end the entire thing because they didn't want to have any food or drink that would compete with the school cafeteria. But he made bank off of it. He made absolute bank, and deadass, like I'm not even joking when I say this, deadass, if I can reach a point where I can pay him to help me figure out how to expand my business, I probably will. Because he was that business savvy at like 14, 15. I love that kid, but there's also a very high likelihood that he will be evil one day. Alright, back to the game. Sorry, my ear does this thing where if I talk for too long, I get like, audio distortion in like one of my ears. It's very strange. We need to take care of that first. Somehow. Okay, fine. Time to drink the heck out of the soda, pour all the cans out the window, dump them in a nearby river. There isn't even an option to sell them. We gotta drink them. I don't want to waste it. This is why you always need muscle in the black market. Yeah, he didn't have muscle. He probably would have had friends that defended him, and my parents probably would have defended him, but he was like, nah, I made my money. I can dip now. It's fine. Cat pulls out a can of the crate, popping the top. We'll drink them empty. Here's to our health, or soon-to-be lack thereof. Seriously? That's a lot of soda to drink. We can at least put a dent in it before we give up. May as well enjoy the spoils of victory while we can, yeah? Well, I guess a few can't hurt. I'm gonna lurk. Good night, Sylv. Good night, Electric Ninja. Have a lovely sleep. Literally just give the soda to a party house and have them toss the used cans in the crates. Literally, yeah. Like, I agree with Rogue's option. They should sell them for like $2. And then have, what they do is you have a little stall, right? You have them, say for example, this is 75 cents a can, right? You sell them for like $1, $2 for the convenience of having them at the school, and you put a bin right next to like the stall itself. And then, at the end of the day, you can pick up all the empty cans that people left around the school, and then not only do you make the $50 because you're recycling the cans, but then you also get the profit from selling the cans when they were full. Just saying. But they're not gonna do that. Juno fetches a can and clinks it lightly against Cats in celebration. Besides, this way we're recycling the water as well. How do you figure? Because our kidneys are about to get a serious workout, as will the plumbing. Soda's just fizzy water and chemical goop in the end, and we're returning that water to nature. Well, okay, I guess that makes some sense. So, in reality, we're going to be freeing Mother Gaia's life essence from the clutches of Soda Cola. Indeed. Today, we thwart the Thirst Ravager. And honestly, the company deserves it, considering how they make this stuff. I mean, huh? Where do you think the water comes from, Juno? They're not God. They can't create water. And even the Lord needed water to start with before he could get into big into micro brewing. So they turn on the faucet in the bathroom and connect it to a really long hose? Close, but no. They steal the water. The corporation that makes soda cola. No, we're not doing that gag anymore. As I was saying, the company that makes soda cola drains community aquifers. You know, the lifeblood of Mother Gaia. The thing that keeps us all alive. Wait, so they're stealing water? Not paying for it? Legal grey area, bribed politicians, diagonal drilling, whatever it takes. So yeah, fuck those suits who can scoop up all the water of the world to bottle and resell to us. I didn't know. I just thought it was tasty, not that it was evil. Kinda makes me feel guilty for drinking it. Recycling it. We'll return it to nature after a brief bodily detour. But didn't we help fund that evil by giving it $1,000? Late-stage capitalism, Juno. Avoid indirect evil is almost impossible now. You know so many things, Kat. I'm learning stuff all the time when I'm with you. Even if that knowledge is clearly making you unhappy. And sometimes a little mean, honestly. I am what I am. What I don't understand is... Kat's clearly smart, but gets bad grades in school. How can Kat persist in the face of all this horror? Why Kat seems not to care, even while knowing all this. These are all good options. Fuck, I don't know. We could make it more personal and ask her about getting grades in school. I mean, they're all personal, but this one's more existential. This one is probably like a 50-50 between personal and existential, and then this one is personal. Let's ask her why she doesn't care. You say you don't care about this world, but you know a whole lot about how the world works. Why bother? Why do you care enough to learn if you don't care enough to care? Am I making sense? Hey, I care about things, and I care about knowing things. If you don't learn shit, then you'll never figure out what's worth caring for. You and I have different values, but we both go about establishing those values with mindfulness. I mean, I'd like to think that's true, but you seem to make a point to point out how little you care. Yeah, well, I'm a jerk, a sinner, not a winner, and I can't deny that. And maybe I should care about more things overall. Just give a damn about everything. I mean, there's definitely one thing I care about. Somebody, that is. Someone I care about. Remy, you mean? They're your BFF. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, but I didn't mean them. Daniel? But I thought you didn't trust him around me or something. It's you, okay? I care about you. Christ, just make me say the thing out loud, why not? Oh, that's so sweet of you to say, Kat. And I care about you too. Like, a whole lot. Maybe today is a step in the right direction towards caring about our world. It can't hurt to care a little, at least. Right? No, it can definitely hurt to care. When your hope gets turned into a weapon, it kinda sucks. You know, I used to be religious. Sing the songs, learn the stories. Our savior was pretty punk rock. Whip the moneylenders, hang out with the downtrodden. Good shit. But it's hard to care when those you trust use your own beliefs against you. Can we please move on? This is getting depressing. Agreed. Next scene's ready. Okay. Had to pull an image from Kat's memory to shape it, but it should work. Okay. Let Kat get this out. She needs this. No, I actually want to see where this goes. It's called Juno's World, not Kat's World. If it's not expanding Juno's disillusionment, then it's not serving its core purpose. I don't care. You don't control the flow, you simply guide it to our ends. Our mandate from management is absolute, but we can at least let you write a proper transition. Damn it. It's okay, we can move on. I didn't really want to get into it right now anyway. Let's collect our cans and collect our cash, Juno. Where did the cans go? I don't think I can drink any more of these. I feel like a balloon. That's just all the carbonation trying to escape. Let's get out. Let it out. It's healthy. Damn, that was a loud one. I mean, presumably it's healthy. Exterior, dank alley. One laborious and boring trip to haul 1,000 cans of recycling center later. Leaving Juno and Kat still with 1,000 cans outside the industrial aluminium process plant. They revoked the law? Like, as of this morning? Our cans are worthless scrap? I guess they figured out people would want to save the world even without incentives. If I don't replace these jeans soon, I'm gonna end up going to school Donald Ducking it. Please do not sue. I'm sorry, Kat. I could just give you the money. Or you could borrow some of my clothes. I don't do skirts or charity. Meh, I'll figure something out in time. Time for what? Never mind, not important. This is the part where you make a big speech about what we learned today. Oh, I mean, I don't have to if you don't want me to. No, go ahead. We know it's your I know it's your thing. It makes you happy. Well, I think we did learn today what's really important in this world. The best way we can show our love for the Earth and all its creatures is... work together to clean the environment and love Mother Gaia, blow up a pipeline, and eat the rich! To destroy the means of production responsible for poisoning Mother Gaia. With bombs. Seriously? No! Definitely not! Why did I say that? I mean, what I meant to say was... Actually, I think you're on the money. I mean, problems, supply and demand. People demand everything fast and cheap, so we get trashy stuff. So we either gotta change human nature to change the demands, or interrupt the supply. I'm in favor of interrupting the supply. Laws are cuddles of economic enforcement. I'm pretty sure as a generic hippie, I'm supposed to agree with this take. But I'd prefer to discourage human demands for more garbage first. Yeah, I feel you. That's more your thing. And with that, our depressing episode of Chaos and Cynicism is over. We only got 1 star. That was only 4 rating points. Where'd the 5th go? No, it wasn't 5. Did I miss a few pages? There's no way. Oh, pause. Cat's talking. No, I pushed through it as fast as possible so I could have a few minutes of my own. What the fuck? Do you know why I wanted to recycle all those cans? To save Earth? No, so I could bring you here and show you where I live. Cat, this is a dirty alley. Bingo. I've been living on the streets for years. Even here, in your little world, I'm homeless. Wait, seriously? But you never told us you're... It's easy to fake. Sneak into school, shower in gym, steal food, never talk about my home life. Because this is what hope and faith gets you. A bed of freezing cold concrete. Cut the feed! I'm trying! She's wrangling control of the narrative somehow. Because you gave me control. Back when this was my own personal hell. Before Juno showed up. My soul hasn't forgotten that. Even if you tried to stamp it down in my mind like yesterday's trash. Cat? Who are you talking to? Well, that's a good question, isn't it? I can't see them, but I feel them sometimes. Turn your head to the right. Look that way. There's nothing there. Just a wall. Stare at it until you can feel them there. I don't want to. Please, please don't make me look. I just want to live in my world. Fucking write something, damn it! Stop her! Factory worker interrupts. Juno gets scared and runs away. No. Juno gets scared and runs away. I need to go. I have to... Juno, don't run away, please. I need you to know this. Juno, I don't know how much of this they'll let us remember, but I have to tell you. I think I know what this is. What's really going on. We're dead, and this is hell. What? Think about it. Everything we do goes hilariously wrong. Every hope we cling to gets smashed. We can't really remember how we got here. So many things don't make sense. Unless you realize we're damned, and we're being punished by demons. What's so goddamn funny? She thinks she's dead. And hell? Oh, please. We can only aspire to be demons. We're fine. We're safe. We can write this off as Kat's delusion. If anything, it deepens her suffering. Everything's going to work out just fine. Just because the world isn't what we want it to be doesn't make it hell. The whole point of Earth Day is to celebrate what this world could be, right? So if things are so bad you think it's purgatory, we can work to make it better. There's no escaping damnation, Juno. I had faith, remember? Sing the songs, learn the stories, until the day it bit me in the ass. Until my parents decided their idea of the Lord hated lesbians like me and I got disowned. They pushed me out onto the street. I had nothing but the clothes on my back. All of this, all of it, is because of my sin. For that, and for what I did with this. Kat produces a box cutter from up her sleeve, holding it menacingly. Oh no. Kat, please don't kill Juno. You were having a moment earlier, remember? Kat, what the heck? Why do you have a knife? You learn to defend yourself when you're all alone in a world that hates you. And when I was living in filthy alleys like this, I stabbed a girl in a fight over a stolen blanket. A petty dispute between desperate and lost souls, but a sin nonetheless. I'm pretty sure she died. If she hadn't, I wouldn't be here now, would I? What? Okay, I no longer like where this is going. Let's do an experiment, Juno. You say this world sucks, but we can fix it. I say this world is eternal fire of judgment. Why do you think I didn't want to save the world? Because the world hates me, I said. It hates me. I'm a feral stray animal, and strays get put down. But if I'm right, then we can't die, because we're already dead, see? No redemption for us, Juno. Not even a nickel. Okay, pull the plug. I'm still trying. We gave her too much focus. Made her the protagonist last time. Some carried through. Then write a damn answer. How about we seek a little imperial evidence of the afterlife? Kat threatens to kill Juno. Kat threatens to hurt herself. Kat drops the knife immediately. I don't think I can make her drop the knife, but I can try. No! We're seeing this through. The only way out is through. I won't narrate it. You won't narrate it, so I will. Kat turns her grip. Oh my god, I need to start this again. You won't narrate it, so I will. Kat turns her grip, holding the box cutter up to her wrist. If I'm already dead, nothing will happen. Eternal suffering is eternal. And I'd rather toss away one of my 9 lives than Juno's. Kat, no! No, wait, please! The ratings. That's our way out. We have 1 point left. Alright, cool. How are we gonna fix this? Kat, you say there's no redemption. Not even a nickel, but Nothing has innate value in this world. Cat is priceless to Juno and loved. This looks like it'll give support points, so let's do that. We only got 1 star this episode, but that's fine. Cat, you're worth more than a nickel. You're worth more than all the nickels. You're priceless. You're precious to me. And if I love you, no matter your flaws or failings, then I hope one day you'll see that you have value too. You love me? I do. I have faith in you. I believe in you. And I love you. Would that be possible in hell? Could hope and love exist here? No. No, it couldn't. I know my world isn't perfect. It's a real mess. But I'm doing my best to make it a better world every day. For me, and for you. Juno, The box cutter clatters to the pavement below. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I scared you. I don't know what I was thinking. Old family trauma, I guess. Deluding myself into believing this is hell. Must have really rattled you with all that nonsense, huh? Alright, sleeping time. You can't scare me away, Cat. I'm with you. I love you, and I'll support you, to help you see that our lives are worth living. This world isn't made for suffering, even if we have to suffer through it. So no more thinking you're in hell, okay? Happy thoughts only. You're in my world now. I'll never let any harm come to you. I will save this world, and everything will be perfect for us. Forever. Lesbians always stay winning. It's true, the lesbians do be winning right now. I'm gonna take off my socks because I put the blanket on, but now my legs are hot, so I need to air out my feet so that I can air out my leg.
So much for breaking free. Seems you're putting my brain back in the wash for another spin cycle.
What do you mean? It was literally 1 episode. I can't break you free in a single episode.
But before that happens, I need you to level with me.
Sure, what's up?
Is this actually hell or not?
I don't think so. The producer seemed to laugh. For all intents and purposes, yes, you're stuck here. It's similar, but no, and you don't deserve to be here.
I mean, kinda sucks to be hell adjacent, but good to know this isn't a punishment. First obligation of any prisoner is to escape.
Well, I can turn auto on. Nah, I don't want to when they're talking. I'm working on it. Give me time to sort this mess out. The cost of the world is too high. You have to stay. I'll figure it out.
Assuming I can trust you. You're one of them, aren't you?
Yeah?
Guess my only hope is the devil I don't know. Back into the pit I go. I hope it's all worth it in the end, or this cat's gonna show you her claws.
That was cringe as fuck, Cat. Hey guys! That was one hell of a close call. Hell. A fairy tale for children, nothing more. It's an understandable misunderstanding, though. This is a test bed for making every reality a living hell for all human souls. But emphasis on living. What a fun is consequence with no flesh to worship and fear you. We came damn close to finding out what that would be like today. If Juno hadn't stepped in with the showrunner's guidance and shut Cat down. We'll tighten up the memory filters on Cat to prevent any future incidents. Her 9 lives are all used up. This is Juno's world now. Okay, I'm going to rest now. Being one when I was many for more than a century is exhausting. It's a pity we're all going to be absorbed back into management once the experiment has run its course. Oh, to take on to take on true human form and experience those decadent pleasures again. What? And give up the power we have as management? Individuality is overrated. I'm ready to drop it. How about you? Looking forward to retirement once we finish the season? You had second thoughts about your promotion to management, if I recall. How about now? No way back to who I was. May as well embrace the gift. I wish I was human again. Let's just focus on work. Let's just focus on work, guys. That feels evasive. Like you're dodging my question. Yeah, that's the fucking point. Or our lovely showrunner is simply adhering to the holy work before us. Don't be so negative. We're all in this together, and clearly the showrunner agrees. I suggest we return to the plateau of laying and rest up. The third episode will be upon us soon enough. Yeah, good night. Are we gonna get visited? Hell yeah. Okay, so 1 episode of high ratings, 1 low. That's fine. We can focus on low ratings moving forward. Wait. There's a resonant trace here. A powerful temporal energy. Oh no. It was him, wasn't it? Infinity. He followed me all the way here. Why was he here? What did he tell you? None of your business. He wants to destroy management above all else. Infinity claims he can retcon the kids back to their homes. Really? That's what he told you? Send the kids back to his golden century, right? I think you need to know what his actual goals are before you make any decision. Infinity... Captain Infinity, even if he hates using that silly name, is a menace beyond menace. He's not a superhero. He's a temporal fascist. His history, the way he wants it to be. Odds are that he's only willing to fight management because they dared to breach his golden century. Did he also mention the fate that these 4 will face if they go home? Remy dies in a car crash, Kat dies of hypothermia, Daniel dies in a house fire, and Juno dies of measles. That's why I need to safely escort these kids to a new timeline. They have nothing to go back to. He can destroy management, they'll save billions of lives. I prefer your plan. He's offered to save my own life as well. Can you do the same? Juno, no! Yeah, her hippie parents never vaccinated her for anything. Alright, let's see if she can offer to save my life. No, that's beyond my ability. You ascended into the hive mind entity of management during the 1930s, within his protected century. But I hope you're willing to make the sacrifice of your life for their lives. In the end, you'll have to choose one or the other. You can't have both. I better go. I'm risking a lot by lingering here. I hope you decide to keep the ratings low. I hope you'll help me save them. Time will tell. It always does. Oh, we don't get visited by the hero? That's a shame. Yeah, it was a very, very poorly rated episode. We only got 1 star out of the 5. I don't want a quick save. Can I make a save? Alright, perfect. No, don't tell me. Let me guess. She came crying to you about what a bad person I was, right? I'm starting to feel like the hero and the outsider are like bitter exes. It's kind of funny, honestly. For someone calling herself a Farsight, she's got very short-term vision. A problem I'm hoping you don't share with her. You've mixed things up when it comes to ratings. It's a start, but you need to do better. High ratings keeps management focused on your efforts. It keeps them from noticing what I'm doing. So, what's the deal? Are we doing this or not? I've decided to help you end this horror. You're powerful. Can't you destroy management without my help? No deal unless you save the kids like she wants to. Oh, won't somebody please think of the children? Ugh, I am thinking of the children. By which I mean all children across time and space. Optimizing child welfare by saving the damn Gigaverse. You have no clue what's really at stake, do you? History has a shape. One perfect shape. A long-form narrative of both tragedy and comedy. My job is to enforce history's narrative. When someone tries to disrupt the story, I step in and be a hero. The 20th century is humanity's peak. It represents a glorious and perfect finale of hope and horror combined. And 4 deaths, 4 little deaths, will help shape that history. Juno's parents evade criminal charges, but others in her community see what happened and get their kids vaccinated. Kat ends up a statistic in a report in Youth Crisis, and that report establishes a new budget for outreach. Daniel's passing is mourned by his community, and they're strengthened through shared loss. And Remy's scams crashing down oh my god, I can't read this. And Remy's scams crashing down serves as a shining example of what not to do, causing a few others to think twice. So yes, they all die, but that's the shape of things. It's needed. And I shouldn't have to point that out. If management has their way, every world falls to chaos. Like, at the very least, you should be on my side on the grounds of kick the monster's ass and save the day, yeah? Bottom line is, do the right fucking thing and keep the ratings high. Stay the course, be a hero. Well, chat already decided that we're gonna side with the outsider, so there's nothing I can do. My hands are tied, Mr. Hero. Running a bit late this week, sorry about that. Let's get on with things. Yeah, I don't really care about what they talk about. Alright, let's do a normal episode now. Let's put some points into Remy. I really hate Remy, but let's do it. If I voice an objection, would either of you care, considering you seem to do whatever you want regardless? God, now what's wrong? Picked the most unabashedly political storyline we've got to offer. Stands a good chance to annoy our target audience. I don't care. I'm gonna skip what they have to say. I don't really care for the producer or I've already forgotten his name. The other guy, the director. I'm not a monster. I was a victim of a cult. Shut the fuck up. Can I... Okay, auto is really fucking slow. I don't like auto.
Today's episode is brought to you by a gun. That's it, just a gun. The perfect
How
tool for
American.
enacting your wrath upon the world. Rated more important than children's lives by 9 out of 10 politicians.
Agreed.
Gun. It's what's
Agreed
needed.
that that statistic is true. Not that I agree with them. Oh good, she's happy again. Perfect. I don't know why they were so distressed at the start of the last episode. It's probably a ratings thing. Democracy in action. Hell yeah, let's go. Exterior, suburbs, morning. Juno and her friends are gathering for their walk to school. Guess what, everybody? Student council elections are coming up. Oh yeah, elections. Power players shaking hands. Secret backroom deals. Erasing 18.5 minutes of audio tapes. Serving the needs of your fellow students and providing them a voice in their future. Casting a ballot for either Generic Ambitions Asshole 1 or Generic Ambitious Asshole 2. Woohoo, hooray. I am thrilled at the opportunity to pretend like we have any meaningful choice. Kat, this is an important event. You'll get to pull a single lever that decides our collective destiny. Vote and or die. Yo. I don't vote. I'm a conscientious objector. that way, I'm never to blame when everything inevitably crashes and burns. I disagree. I disagree. I think if there's one party that is very clearly more disingenuous than the other, and I feel like people who are in the US right now might be able to relate to this hypothetical that I'm pulling. If one political party seems very disingenuous compared to the other, because they're both disingenuous, let's be honest, every political party is disingenuous to a certain extent. If you don't vote at all, then you fall into the same group of people who voted for the bad thing. Because you had a chance to stop it from happening and you chose not to do anything. Although, voting is mandatory in Australia. You have to vote once you hit 18, so we don't have that issue. But it sounds like I'm outvoted 3-1 on this issue, so whatever. Tell me whom to vote for and I shall do it. It doesn't work that way. Oh, it's ratings time already. Okay, inspiring speech time. Elections are so very, very important because praise America's greatness, praise democracy's promise. These both suck, but I'm gonna go for democracy. Sorry, I'm choking on my tea right now. I'm alive. Democracy is the cornerstone of our nation, our bulwark against kings and dictators. An informed and rational public deciding who should direct the ship of the state is key to that. And if people are apathetic to the process, not voting or just doing what feels right, if people don't pay attention, don't focus on facts and truths, we could backslide into fascism. The only way we can keep on track, keep moving forward and upward, is to vote conscientiously. And that's why... Hey! Juno hurries to join up with her friends as they walk onto school. I was in the middle of a big cool speech about important things just now. Juno, it's a student council election. At best, they're going to be in charge of picking decorations for prom-coming dance. Pay no attention to our resident grump, Juno. Clearly, the importance of politics is lost on her. As a member of the neighbouring democracy, I'm looking forward to bringing my Canadian sensibilities to bear. I'm just happy to be a part of the process. You know what? I'm happy too. So let's do our best and make this school great again. Let's not... Okay, hang on. Why does that phrase make my spine itch? Yeah, agreed. Perhaps you should see the school nurse. Medical copay, $50. No health insurance. Socialized medicine, another win for Canada. A healthy society is a productive society. No idea why America hasn't cashed in on the concept yet. Feels like a no-brainer. Good luck getting anyone to vote for something that benefits anyone other than themselves. You'll never get elected trying to make people care about other people. Yeah, actually, like, I don't want to get too political, I say as we doing the political episode of Juno's World, but America, like, seems to be one of the most selfish populists that I've seen. Okay? I don't want anyone coming in here being like, well, actually, and, like, dumping some horrific shit on me. Duly noted, my good friend. Duly noted. Back to high school. Oh. Oh my god, Nice is here. Oh, this is gonna be a painful episode. Alright. Interior, school. At a checkpoint in the main hallway, a Nice officer awaits. Unrelated to frozen water. Thank you, game. As he works for NICE, the National Illegality Control Endeavor, he is not very nice at all. No editorializing, please. Juno walks right by him without so much as a second look. but he holds a hand up to force the others to stop and queue in the front of the checkpoint. Halt! Under authority of NICE, you must present proof of citizenship and birth sex or face deportation. Canadian exemption, baby! Check my card. Proceed. Remy pockets their laminated identity card and strolls right through. Toilet cop on duty. I don't know what that means. Proof of citizenship, birth, sex, now. Yes, sir. I am an authorized political refugee. Daniel produces a folded sheet of paper with 5 different official stamps on it. You're damn lucky we let you into our country. Proceed. Wait, wasn't there someone behind you? Yes, she... Except Cat is gone, having snuck away, silent as a cat. Whatever. Move along, move along. Ah, that's why Cat's not in this episode. Damn Cat. Well, she is homeless. And she's, like, not connected with her parents, so that her parents probably have most of her legal documents. They push the American dream and picking yourself up from the bootstraps so much that everyone focused on themselves and disregarded everyone else, and those people are still in office. It's disgusting, really. I don't want to talk about it beyond it's disgusting because I don't want to derail. Like, yes, we're talking about politics in-game, but overall this is still just a game. But maybe one day we'll talk about it. Interior, classroom. At the chalkboard, the teacher gives a very informative and objective lesson on paleontology. And that is why dinosaurs are a lie created by the devil, but their blood makes our glorious car engines work. If they're a lie, then how are they powering your engine? Where do you think fossil fuels come from if you think dinosaurs are a lie? Switching now to mathematics, please deposit your current textbooks in the to burn box at the back of the room. We have determined arithmetic story plot problems, such as Jim gives Jenny 3 apples, are woke DEI grooming propaganda. Instead, we will be substituting Jim takes 3 apples away from Jenny, who does not deserve them. Attention, please, students. It is time to nominate class representatives. Please pause all educational processes until the nomination protocols have been concluded. Participation in democracy is optional, but representation is not. Wonderful. Okay, class over. But before I turn you goddamn animals loose to feed and run amok, I'm obliged to ask if there are any volunteers who want to run for student government. I'd suggest nominations instead, but it feels like a modern form of bullying to push someone into a pointless role. So, who's running for office, and who's doing the sensible thing and running away as fast as possible? Juno will step up and volunteer, Cat will step up and volunteer, Hubert the hamster. Well, Cat's not here, and Hubert is a hamster, so Juno will volunteer. She's the idealist. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Regrettably, this is the A-plot of the episode. The showrunner can't alter this event. Meaning we've got a pre-packaged script with minimal control. Damn. Must be in the Bible Belt? Yeah, I reckon so, yeah. Remy stands up at their desk, proud and tall and true. I hereby declare my candidacy for the position of... well, whichever position is open. I swear to support the student body and not grift and scheme and embrace corruption like a teddy bear. You're Canadian, you don't count. Not so. I've checked the student government charter. Ain't no rule that says a Canadian can't run for office. And if a rule don't fit, you must permit. Trust me. Give me all the power and I'll turn this school around. Remember, Remy can fix it. This is so unrelated, by the way. but I saw, you guys know the, I don't know what term you guys use, whether it's prime minister or like representative or whatever, but the guy in office in New York, the one that everyone is absolutely in love with, apparently a lot of people want him to run for president now because they're like, oh, he's proven to be such a good, caring, honest mayor. That's it. Yeah, him. And everyone's like asking him to run for president when it opens up, and legally he can't because apparently he's not a born American citizen, which I didn't know. And I saw an interview that he was doing with a woman, and she was like, in a hypothetical situation, if you could apply to become, if you could like run to become president, would you want to? And he smiled and he goes, well, I'm lucky to be in a position where I don't have to make that decision because it was made for me. And dead ass, the interviewee goes, well, we have a convicted felon for presidency, so I don't think it's fair that you're not allowed to run. And I'm like, yo, clearly the rules can be bent a little bit. Bullshit, I thought he could. No, he's come out and said that he can't because, yeah, he's not a born American citizen. But, you know, maybe there's a first for everything. Some rules are meant to be bent, as the interviewee said. She has titanium beams? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, back on topic. Fine, whatever. And are there any others willing to stand up to this socialist menace from the north? There's a long pause as students nervously glance at each other. And then... Daniel rises from his seat. I would like to submit myself for consideration, ma'am. You're on the sports team. You're already a celebrated and accepted member of our community. Why bother? It's for that reason, ma'am. I always want to do my part to support the students. I feel a calm and sensible candidate could be a strong choice. As for time commitment, I'm already working for 5 different charitable organizations. I suppose adding a 6th wouldn't be too much more for me. I'll work to maintain our school's excellence. Boring, but acceptable. We have now reached the maximum number of candidates for our class. Remy and Daniel will both run. In 1 week's time, you'll all pick the lesser of 2 evils and then grumble about it for the rest of your lives. Class dismissed. Yeah, that's basically how elections work. It's required you have to be a born citizen. Yeah, but I'm really hoping that the universe finds a way and he's able to run if he wants to. Interior school hallway. Students rush to the lunchroom to devour what's arguably pizza while Juno and her friends chat. Golly, isn't this great? Another item off my bucket list. Right there, see? Strengthen our democracy. If I help with your electoral campaigns, I can check that one off. All 3 of us are going to participate in the noble art of statecraft. Juno, you can't help both of our campaigns. What? Why not? Because we're competitors, you goof, and the rules state that you can't be a double agent. It's true. Working on 2 campaigns is considered oh my god. Seditious treason. It's very concerning that it's worded exactly like that in the student government charter. But I like you both! What do I do? Join my campaign, young Juno, and we shall rule the school as masters and disciple. As master and disciple. Or you could join me, and we'll ensure an even-handed and fair council. Alright, let's see. Juno suggests they team up. It's not going to happen, but I'm gonna try. I don't know, you 2 combine forces? What is that word? Bipartisanship? Bipartisanship? And compromise is the heart of America, right? There's only one seat for our class on the council. We can't both sit on it. I mean, we could try, but Daniel's a beefy boy and I wouldn't fit alongside him. I do carry considerable muscle mass, yes. Minimum 6 years need to pass for there to even be a possible chance at being president, and that's if everything goes smoothly and quickly. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Do not help Remy's ass, Juno. Let him drown. Well, the funny thing is, I picked this episode so that I could get brownie points with Remy, because I kind of want to have the relationships between all the characters to be even, but I also hate Remy. So we might just push them out of the story and have the entire focus be the Daniel, Kat, Juno love triangle. And I feel we disagree on too many issues to collaborate properly. Relax, buddy. I'm an icy wind of change blowing from the north to really shake up this school. And you're, I don't know, I guess just more of the same, yeah? What's so bad about things staying the same? Life can be difficult enough already at this school. More chaos is not wanted. I mean, progressive politics are the future, so... And that's me! I'm progressive! I'll progress the living hell out of this school. Look, let's just go get some lunch and put politics aside for an hour, eh? As you like. But after that, I'm so sorry. Wait, why is it mix? Why is it MX? Oh, right, because it's not talking to me, it's talking to, Remy. How do I say the MX one? Is it mix? I actually don't know. I don't know much about neo-pronouns. I'm so sorry, Marchand, but I need to defeat you. An epic battle! Wouldn't have it any other way, buddy. Gosh, this is a pickle. Now both of my friends are fighting over the same seat. What am I gonna do? Let's nudge her a little... Alright, let's see. Juno is worried Daniel can't win. Remy's campaign could use her guidance. Juno has no idea what to do. I kind of like the have no idea until the very end. I don't know. I just don't know. I want to help them. I want to participate. But I can't work on both campaigns. And now I'm letting both my friends down by being so indecisive. What is that? Oh. Juno has abandoned us. We are lost and adrift in our moral vacuum. Without her, a gentle guiding hand, I have gone bad. So very bad. Now, we shall fight. With knives. Yes, let us fight. With knives. Here, you can use mine. Juno's got a lovely imagination. This is clearly the most important decision of my entire life, and I don't want to get it wrong. Sheesh, Juno, it's not that big of a deal. Ah, Cat! You're upside down! What are you doing up there? Hiding from that nice jackass, so I don't get bagged for not having proper paperwork. Oh, right. Because, well,
hello, gorgeous.
Homeless. Plus, birthright citizenship got revoked, yes. That birthright citizenship being revoked is so stupid, by the way. But, how'd you get in the ceiling? I know all sorts of secret ways in and out of the school. It's a survival technique. So are we clear? I want to go swipe some lunch off someone's tray. Is the pig gone or not? I think so. I haven't seen him today. Cat quickly ducks back into the crawl space as the nice officer marches down the hallway. On seeing our fair Juno, his firm stomps lighten. Excuse me, ma'am, do you have a moment? Oh, yes? I have a moment? I'm getting reports of an illegal trespasser on school grounds. Have you seen someone in a grey hoodie today? Clearly, an upstanding and well-bred citizen such as yourself would assist in our efforts. What ethnicity is Juno? Because I've been interpreting Juno as Hispanic this entire time. But at the same time, she does look like she would pass a brown paper bag test. Alright, here we go. I mean... Juno deflects while pretending to obey authority. Juno intentionally sabotages the investigation. I hate the paper bag test. Oh yeah, it's disgusting. God damn it, Juno, don't be a bootlicker for once in your life. Don't worry, she's not gonna be a bootlicker, she's gonna pretend to be a bootlicker. Gosh, Mr. Officer, if I knew of someone being dangerously illegal, I'd certainly tell you. Danger is not a requirement. Illegality is illegality. Right, of course. And I'd certainly cooperate given a chance to do so. That's a thing I would do. Yes, I would certainly do that. If I could, I would. I should. Do you know something you're not telling me, ma'am? I know a lot of stuff I don't tell people. I know the little things on the end of shoelaces are... Just because I don't want to talk about things doesn't mean they're scary or bad or wrong, I just don't talk a lot. Sorry, I have to cough. Doing Juno's voice hurts my throat. I'm not known for talking a lot over and over again and again, talking about things. Ma'am, it's okay. Please calm down. If you do see her today, just flag me down and let me know. As you were, citizen. Holy shit, Juno, that was intense. You okay? He's gone. We're good. We'll be good now. Yeah. Sorry, I just thought he might find you and hurt you, and I want you to be safe, and I started to panic, and I couldn't keep it together, and... Fuck, I hate making you lie for my sake, even to a fascist pig like that. We're lucky that they only show up to throw their weight around at school once in a blue moon. It'll pass. So, over and done. Focused on the here and now, right? Right. Focus on the here and now. Student elections! That's important to you, yeah? Let's focus on those. Yeah. Daniel and Remy, both running the same office. This could tear the secret rebel baking club apart. Hopefully it'll remain a friendly rivalry. Ignore the problem and it will go away. Hopefully it'll remain friendly. I mean, it's Daniel and Remy. Daniel's just too nice to be mean, and Remy's not really a bad person, so... Maybe it'll just be a friendly little rivalry? They seemed civil enough during class. Yeah, definitely. I don't think this is that big of a deal, honestly. Remy's not hateful. I disagree with them all the time, but we're still friends. And Daniel is annoyingly nice. Although, well... Main problem's that Remy's bravado tends to backfire badly in the long run. Give Remy unchecked absolute power and things could go sideways fast. So... That means I should back Daniel in the election, right? Meh, Daniel's part of the school's ruling class, and not willing to rock the boat. He's too nice. You seem to dig the guy, but trust me, he's not right for you. You deserve better. A vote for Daniel is a vote for the status quo. He's got all those lovely official stamps to maintain. Then whom? Whom do I support? Or do I just, like, support them both and hope for the best? Nope. Both is comfy centrism. Avoid that at all costs. The solution is clear to me. Don't bother. Just stay out of it. Voting's pointless. Cat, I can't believe that. There has to be a point to it all. Democracy is the cornerstone of our nation. Strengthening our democracy is an item on my bucket list, remember? And this is my opportunity to do it. Cat, he's too nice, thinking, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. It's so true. And we told her that we love her, remember? So she still kind of feels threatened by Daniel, which is fair, because I don't know which direction I'm gonna go yet. I have to support one of them, and it's gonna be... We've come to the dramatic fork in the road. How about the one who will do the least damage? Maybe. Don't be a coward, blah, blah, blah. I really don't like the producer and the other guy talking. The director. Okay, so, here's the thing. I picked this episode so that I could get some points with Remy. But then I realized that I kinda hate Remy. Remy is really annoying to me. And so I've now decided that Remy is going to be shafted aside from the main cast, and the main cast is just going to be Daniel, Juno, and Kat. So we're going with Daniel. I'm gonna help Daniel. He wants to make a difference, but he may need a hand asserting that desire. We'll make sure our school has a bright future together. You're serious about this, huh? Getting involved? Can't say I get why. Doesn't matter who sits in the big chair. Nothing changes. Leaving you without a home and without anyone to advocate for you. Don't pity me. I didn't pity you. I envy your strength. I just want you to have the life you deserve too. You'll see. We're going to make a difference. For democracy. And all of America. This is her house. Juno's house, interior. After gathering up all her art supplies, Juno awaits the arrival of her candidate. This is so exciting! The first official meeting of the People for Daniel Lee Electoral Committee. It's just her and Daniel. Yeah, it's just her and Daniel. But all of us together, meaning also me, will guide our candidate into office with passion. Or completely screw up and sink them into a scandal so scandalous they have to witness protection. Ooh, Daniel's here, carrying a basket covered in a light cloth. Did he bake for us? He got bread? Hello, I have brought freshly baked baguettes with red bean paste. Oh, that sounds absolutely lovely, thank you. And you brought friends, apparently. The champ, we haven't met the champ yet. The champ and the idol enter, trailing along behind Daniel. They look around the house, vaguely bored. Is this gonna take long? I want to put some more reps today. And I've got a party to prepare for. I haven't finalized my outfit yet. Do you know, this is the president of the fashion club and the captain of the sports team. Hi? Hello? Welcome to my home, I guess. We won't be here long, hopefully. They're running for the position of class representative for homes 3A and 3B, respectively. And they've helpfully agreed to help with my election. Maybe we should have helped Remy, just because Remy is like a literal social outcast, so it's literally just him doing his campaign entirely by himself. But I also hate Remy. Of course, bro. Sports guys look out for each other. You watch my back on the court, so I'm gonna watch your back now. That's what friends are for. And I'm always happy to help a star on the rise in our fair school. Daniel's proven he's worthy of elevation time and again. Well, okay. More the merrier, right? And who is she, exactly? Bitch, you're in my house! Ah, this is Miss Juno Margaret Ann Topolowski, Jr., my campaign manager. Yes, hi. We've met before. Right. But who is she? Is she actually anybody important? Chat, I'm out of tea. My throat's gonna be so sore the rest of this stream. My throat's been sore the entire stream. The moment he sprains an ankle, he's old news to them. Oh, yeah. Daniel requests respect for the campaign manager. Daniel explains that Juno is the new transfer student. Daniel defends the girl he has a crush on. Miss Toplowski is very important to me. I'm happy to have her by my side. Aw, it's very nice of you to say. And I would appreciate it if you showed her the same respect you show me. It's cool, I get it. I got a side piece myself. Juno's the hippie chick from your class, right? You don't dress like a hippie. You look like an assistant librarian. Not even a head librarian? I could suggest some local shops that offer excellent dye-tie hemp clothing if you want. The psychedelic crimson mushroom experience is pretty choice. Yeah, I know. That's my parents. They're in a band too. They're always on the road selling branded merch. Although I haven't seen them practice playing instruments. And their merch is, for some reason, edible? Oh my god, she has hippie parents and she doesn't even know that they, like, take edibles and smoke weed? Goodness. Really? Huh. Maybe you are somebody then. Okay, so politics! Campaigning, grappling with the issues of the day. Let's get this electoral process underway. Where do we begin? We don't. There's nothing we need to do. It's already been decided. Daniel's going to win the seat. What? Between the two of us, we control at least half the voting block of this school. If an elite establishment political party existed, it would be us. Except politics are boring and not my kind of party. Boring? But you're both running to be class representatives? Well, duh. We're royalty around here. We gotta have our thrones. And Daniel here led us to victory in the quadrennial varsity scrimmage, so he gets one too. I would also like to help my school. Yeah, whatever. Point is, he's earned his spot, so he's the next one who gets a turn. But what about Remy's campaign? We need to create a platform and take a stand on the issues so we define ourselves against the opposition. What? That weirdo? No chance in hell they're winning. It'll be easy. Just push Daniel as an American. That's all you have to do. Well, I mean, I was gonna design campaign posters, so I guess I could use that, but it's just decided? That's it? You're in control, so you decide who wins? That makes politics into one huge popularity contest. Juno, babe, that's literally what an election is. Popular equals more votes equals winning. Done. The end. Look, I've got a party to organize an outfit for, so if you don't mind... Yeah, I'm out too. See you at school later, bro. The idol and the champ exit stage left, leaving Daniel alone with a depressed Juno. I thought the whole point of this was to help the school out of love for our community. Not just to win a contest like it's some kind of sweepstakes prize. Daniel, do you actually agree with your friends? Is this how you really feel? Juno. That's the first time he's called me Juno. He always refers to me by my last name. No, I don't agree with them. That's not why I'm doing this. I want to support my school, support my community. I volunteer for charities to help elevate others. This is no different. I'll give our class a voice. I'd prefer to win this on my own merits as a leader and advocate. And those two are not my friends. We're just fish in the same pond, I suppose. Then why bring them in at all? If you don't want them influencing the vote, tell them not to do that. Remy's our friend. They deserve a fair shot at this, just like you do. Because I need to win, and I can't do that on my own merits alone. Ah, now he's calling me by my last name again. Mr. Plowski, I'm always just I'm always just on the edge of being considered an outsider. I need to be one of the good ones, and that means working with them. Besides, we may need the advantage. We can't underestimate Remy. Remy's crafty, Remy's sneaky, and I know Remy will fight the good fight. No matter who wins the election, the school will be better for it. I believe that. If I win, I promise to be faithful and true. If Remy wins, I feel they will as well. And remember, the fashion club and the sports team don't literally control the school. People like Kat, the ones who don't feel represented by our elites, will also vote. No, Kat's not voting. She said multiple times she's not. Except Kat doesn't vote. She doesn't think she really has a voice. It's up to you to change the hearts of her and those like her then. Juno, I trust you. I trust you completely and utterly. And I gladly put my fate in your hands. Guide this mission by your values. This is a lot of responsibility. You're up to the task. You're capable and ready. Right. Kappa ready. Up task. Okay. You want to design posters, yes? There's an opportunity to express your ideals. If you take the suggestion of my colleagues and push me as a true patriot, it will undoubtedly help. Ooh. But this is your decision, and I'll abide by your heart. It's not my decision. You're the one who's going for office. I'm just supposed to bring your ideals to light. Alright, let's see. The American choice, a voice for the voiceless. Alright, before we continue, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm really quickly just going to throw you on the Be Right Back screen. And also Nemi can hear some scratching that I must investigate. But we will be right back in just 1 second. Alright, chat, I'm back, and I have a cat in my lap, so if my tracking goes a little funky, that's why. I just gotta give my baby some cuddles and kisses, because that's what he wants. Alright, let's go. We'll be honest. You want to be a voice for the voiceless. That's your angle. Sorry, I left my keyboard over there. Don't trash Remy's Canadian heritage or push a patriotic angle. Embrace your idealism. Then that's what we'll do. It'll be a harder road, but it's fine. I'll attempt to win on my own merits. It's going to work. I know it will. We're gonna win this election, change the school, and change the world. Now, let's get out there and make a difference in our community. Later that week, students gather around the posters, muttering and milling about a voice for the voiceless? What, like the nerds and weirdos that don't matter? Hey, I'm not voiceless. In fact, I'm very loud. I can be as loud as I want to be. Just another virtue-signaling, holier-than-thou beta cuck. I'm gonna post an angry video about this. Politics are boring. Maybe I'll just write and see more butts, lol. Who cares? But the opposition's posters as well. Remy will fix it? I mean, I like it for some reason, but what is Remy fixing? You know, the thing that's all screwed up. Remy's gonna fix it. No, not it. Remy's gonna fix them. They're gonna get what's coming to them. It's code, see? Because Remy can't directly say who's getting fixed. But mark my words, they're all gonna pay once Remy's in charge. Yeah, we'll fix this school, make it great, and everything will be perfect forever. And so, the angrier, apathy, and amused raged on across the school for weeks. Until it was time for the great debate. Ooh, debate time! Nemi, do you want to sit in my lap or do you want to go? You can go if you want to go. You want to go? I don't know what he's trying to do right now. He's like hunched over, but he also won't leave. What's up with you? Are you on too high alert to enjoy your cuddles? Good boy. It's time for the great debate! And I'm debatably greatly nervous about this. It's been a fine campaign, Miss Toplowski. A race well run. No matter who wins, I'm sure the students will be well represented. Oh yeah, I'm gonna represent the living hell out of the school when I win. Assuming you win, of course, so you can fix the school. Why yes, I am assuming I'll win. Thanks for noticing. I got this one in the bag, baby. The RWFY movement is strong. I have deep concerns about what or whom you intend to fix. Relax, Danny boy. I've got good intentions at heart, yeah? Well, it's all still been on friendly terms after this debate, right? And we'll stay on friendly terms even after being rhetorically torn limb from rhetorical limb, right? I can't think of a reason not to be. No hate here. Nemi's in the way. I can't read the text box. Nemi, you wanna sit down? I mean, he is sitting, but like, Nemi, you wanna lay down? Yeah? Come here, come lay down. You love putting all your body weight on my legs and hurting my legs. You wanna do that? Nah, I think he knows he's in the way. Let me see if I can look around him. You would do well to remind your supporters of that. Before they decide that they need to fix me. Oh dear. Juno's worried they're heading for disaster. Remy offers to be Daniel's advisor if they lose. Daniel promises to care for the SRBC. What's the SRCB? Oh, is that the baking club? I don't know. Let's do this. Hey, we're good. And win or lose, we can spin this as a victory for all. If I lose this election, I don't have to be totally out of the picture, right? Daniel, I'd be happy to sign on as your advisor, your consul, your grand advisor. My what? The one who lurks in the shadows, whispering honeyed words in your ear. The secret power behind the throne, scheming and plotting. Strictly to help you in your efforts, of course. Well, I would welcome suggestions, I suppose. I guess that's the spirit of political collaboration, and therefore a good thing? You know what? Let's call it a good thing. Okay. I'm going to assume that everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. If you need me, I'll be in the audience, cheering you both on. I may be Daniel's manager, but I'm a friend of you both, and I'll prove it today. Good luck out there. Remember your talking points, and remember to do your best. Oh no, the nice officer. The nice officer brushes past the exiting Juno, ignoring her completely to confront the pair. What? You need to see my Canada card again? I'm looking for a girl in a hoodie. She slipped my grasp, but she will not escape the law. I haven't seen a girl in a hoodie today. Don't you have better things to do than stalk around our school hunting for one little girl? You've been poking around hallways and lockers and classrooms all week. As a duly appointed officer of the law, I'm not leaving until I finish my task, to catch that illegal. Yes, okay, have fun with that. The nice officer storms off, intent on hunting down and capturing his prey. I'm kind of surprised. You, Mr. Upright Citizen, lied to a cop? I did not lie. I have not seen Miss Ruiz today. I purposely did not look in her direction earlier to confirm her existence. Aw, that's kind of sweet. Also, I'm not a snitch. We may be political adversaries this week, but good to know we're both standing in the right spots. Agreed. Ah, I have now seen Miss Rui. There goes my plausible deniability. Big debate today, huh? Election hanging in the balance? And me? I'm hanging in the balance, literally and figuratively. Think I'll hang out in the rafters and watch the carnage if you don't mind. Why do you care? I thought voting was a pointless waste of your time. I don't know. I'm curious where this is going, I guess. Give me something to vote for. Give him hell. And we'll see what happens next. Huh. Huh, indeed. Let us finish this. Interior Gymnasium. The student body has assembled to hear from the candidates in one final debate. That'll do for the opening statements. We now open the floor for questions. Hopefully good ones. I'm up for any questions, good or otherwise. No secrets here, just plain simple Remy. Offensiveness level 47%. Hi, my question is for Remy. If you're a non-binary, why are you glammed up and androgynous? Not every NB looks like a David Bowie space elf, okay? Next question, please. This is for Daniel Lin. Why does our sports team rule so much? Yeah, sports team rules. Thank you for your question. Strong coaching and effective team leadership are our keys to victory. Hey, Remy, when are you gonna apologize for burning down the White House in the War of 1812? I'd like to point out that I'm in America right now, not Canada. That obliges me to never apologize for anything. Next question. Daniel, what's your favorite color to coordinate your sports uniform with? I'm partial to blue, thank you. Kind of funny how you're getting softballs and I'm getting hammered. And yet you're still ahead in the polls and have little to worry about. If you wish me to answer a more difficult question, then please pose one. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, here we go. Oh no. I don't want to make them actual enemies though. I'm out of tea. My throat hurts. Maybe I can get Hal to make me some tea when he gets home. Let's see. Remy asks about his citizenship paperwork. Remy implies Daniel did 9/11. Wait, what? The showrunner hates both of these ideas. I do hate both of these ideas, but I want the tension. So, you're a registered political refugee, an honorary citizen, with 5 departmental stamps. How much of this is an act to keep yourself in their good graces? Here we go, here we go. How could you think so little of me, Mix Marchand? Obviously, I genuinely care. I'm sincere and serious at all times. You know this. Fuck, sorry. I don't know why I said that. It felt wrong even as I was saying it. What the hell was that? Uh-oh. Perhaps too much drama. No! Alright, come on, come on, come on. Hurry up. It seems we're out of time for questions and answers. Thank Christ. Closing arguments, please, so we can open the polls and end this farce. Come on. Remy will fix it. That's all I've said, and that's all I need to say. Vote for me, and let's fix this election. Thank you. I yield my time. And Daniel ponders his words carefully. The election isn't going his way. He could refocus on a safe, popular issue to win back some voters. Or he could give his new friend a reason to care. Ooh, let's see. Speak out against the nice raids. Friends, I'm a registered political refugee, a citizen by way of great tragedy. I have devoted myself to America. I respect this great nation and its peoples. And yet, every morning this week, a policeman questions if I belong here. I'm not the only one singled out. Anyone without a fine, pale complexion is stopped and checked. Except for Juno. We all agree that Juno is light-skinned, but she's not white. Like I said before, she passes the brown paper bag test, but she's not white. But the school doesn't have to let The school doesn't have to let nice onto the grounds. That's not actually a rule. So rather than waste everyone's time trying to deny illegals a proper education, I say no more. We're here to learn. We're here to grow. And anyone who feels like we don't belong, they're the ones who don't belong. Vote for me and the cruelty ends. And that, mercifully, is the end of our debate. Polls are open, results will be available by the end of the day. God help us all. One by one, most of the students file off to the polling booths to make their choice. Some duck out the door instead, or smoke or head home early. And as for Juno, Juno votes for Daniel. Juno supports her candidate as expected, and that's that. It was so incredibly stressful. I'm glad it's over. It was interesting. And I voted for the first time, after that verbal smackdown on Nice. You actually voted? Maybe you're rubbing off on me a little. Well, I mean, I guess that's a way you could word it. Oh, a new class representative has arrived. So, how was your first student council meeting? How'd it go? Yeah, about that? Hey, let's get this party started. Let's talk numbers, money, power. What's your budget like? What's on the docket? I'm ready to shake things up around this school. Proposal 1. Universal free healthcare. We don't do that. We don't write laws, enact proposals, or really do much of anything. Yeah, we mostly gossip about for half an hour and then go home. But we run the school. We're the government. We're the law. It was a student council election, remember? Basically, we're only in charge of picking decorations for the prom-coming dance. Crap. Democracy failed. Well, fuck. Is it too late to call take-backsies and advocate my seat to you, Danny boy? I believe my time would be better spent on the 5 charities I already work with. Nuts. Lovely, perfect, soul-crushing humiliation, blah blah blah. Can I skip the producer and the director talking? I really don't like that they interrupt the episodes. Cruelty is the point, that's fascism in a nutshell, blah blah blah. So the director is actually supporting Kat right now. Ditch the officer. Honestly, fair. If it means Kat can be in the episodes, I think that's the angle he's coming from. Well, at least I got my wish. That cop's not gonna bug me anymore. Huh? But there's no way to send him off if the student council can't stop him. Fired for inappropriate conduct, self-injury of a humiliating nature. He's dead. He died. What? Says on Zitter that he's dead. Beloved husband and father, yada yada. Services on Sunday. I should probably feel bad for celebrating this, but I don't. Fuck all Nazis. I do feel bad, but only a little. But it's a pity we couldn't have stopped this ourselves. Now we have almost no power. I thought the point of democracy was to enable the people to guide their own future. Alright, final part of the episode. Voting is pointless after all. Democracy requires good faith and engaged population. We're gonna go for only 1 rating again. As long as we're not getting 0, we'll be fine. I can see why this didn't work. Even beyond the school not letting students really govern themselves, the process is broken. The only way democracy works is if candidates are honest and voters are informed and engaged. And everybody is genuinely reaching towards a better tomorrow. If we treat it like a team sport, do anything to win, punish your enemies, always conquer, nothing gets done. When we ignore reality in favor of our bravado and narratives, nothing gets done. And when good people do nothing, the worst of us win by default. It's an imperfect system, it's far from the ideal of what it could be, but we must engage with it. We can't give up. One day, when everybody works together in good faith, we can get to the promised future. That is the ideal. That is the goal. With people like Nice in power, reaching the goal is difficult. But we strive for it, even so. Yeah, America needs to get its collective shit together like Canada. Dude, in Canada, they're buying Australian beef because it's somehow cheaper to import beef from Australia than it is to eat natural, Canadian beef. You got your own problems over there. I thought you buried your actual native people in mass graves under your schools. Well, there you go. They also did that. They also see the Geneva Conventions as Geneva Suggestions, but we're not gonna get into that again. It makes it sound like I hate Canada. I don't hate Canada. I just hate the idea that Canada is always seen as the perfect the perfect land compared to the US, because realistically everywhere looks perfect compared to the US. Alright, I don't care about what these guys talk about. Come on. Whoop! Am I a good person? I hope that I am. I wish that I were. Huh? Who are you? I hope that I am. That's all anyone can hope for in the end. To leave the world a little bit better than it was. The hero wants to slay the beast. The outsider wants to save the children. My hand is on the switch, ready to send this trolley onward, but how can I decide? Trolley problems or trolley opportunities? What's right, what's wrong? I have no right to decide anyone's fate. I mean, realistically, this. Right or wrong, I sit at fate's typewriter. No matter the motivation, I must go high or low. Those are my choices. 3 of 5. I must decide. Light the bulb or shatter it. No in between. But 4 of 8? That offers a different path entirely, doesn't it? It's time to stop hoping and time to start becoming. Ooh, does that mean there's gonna be a middle of the road option? Yes, I'll save my game. Excuse me, yes, I'll save my game. Yes. The French in Canada, though, they give Americans a run for their money. I mean, I haven't heard that much about the French in Canada. I've heard about the Canadians in Canada. Oh, it's her again. I'm getting closer to locking in on them. Low ratings are helping. But we need more. And you need to stop pushing ratings upward, even a little. I've been doing 1 star ever since you showed up, okay? I'm literally doing perfect. If we're going to rescue the kids, I need to complete my work. You do want to rescue them, right? There you are. Captain Infinity? Just Infinity, please. I've set up a split signal so we can talk to our little friend and each other. And I can convince you both to abandon this foolish effort. I wasn't expecting this, no. Perhaps they can be leveraged towards the showrunner's narrative. How dare... You want to kill these innocent children? I want to save the goddamn Gigaverse. 4 lives or 400 trillion lives? Hardly seems like a fair comparison, little girl. Want to be a superhero? Then focus on saving the world, not kittens from trees. You, concerned with the sanctity of life? That's big talk coming from a fascist. He didn't mention how he saved Hitler from an assassination in the 1940s, did he? And to think you were once my hero, my idol. I respected you. But you're nothing more than a Nazi. Call me a bastard, call me an asshole, but never call me that. Yes, I saved Hitler, a man I loathe and spit upon, because there is a shape to history. History says he dies in a bunker, his dreams crumbling to pieces. That is what it must be. Prevent World War III? I've done that. Allow World War II? I've done that also. Time has one form, and I am tasked to be the guardian of that form. Your golden century is just poisoned with nostalgia. You're too limited to see our potential. We could be so much better if you allowed that. Humanity is what it is, and I've seen the breadth of infinity. So, I ought to know, yeah. The showrunner would like to actually say something. We're gonna stop you. My friend and I will unlock your golden century and rewrite history for all. I've seen my future. I become the new infinity. A better infinity. I can't allow that to pass. I won't allow that to pass. And if I weren't so kind-hearted, I'd hunt down your little rebels and squish them before they could do any more damage. Hero and outsider, consider their new allies' wishes. The showrunner must be heard as an equal voice in this room. They will be silent and listen. And in that silence, the showrunner fills the void with its words, because neither of them can accomplish their goals without the aid of the showrunner. Both realize that only one person controls this narrative, the one with the typewriter. And so, they hear out the showrunner's perspective rather than continue to bicker. Fine. Say your piece. Yes, please do. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have ignored you like that. We need to know how you feel about this. You're gonna get with the program and save countless worlds? Or bail out 4 bystanders while everyone else burns? If the children are rescued now, can management be destroyed later? If management is destroyed by infinity, can the children be saved at the same time? I mean, it's the same question. That would mean a paradox. A difficult one to resolve, but they're meant to die. Their deaths have meaning. Only if we accept your take on history's true shape. There is no take or alternative facts, it's just hard reality. Rewrite their history? I won't do it. Won't? Or can't? Same thing. Oh, I thought that would really emasculate him. Damn. We're 3 episodes deep into management's master plan. Time is running out. We need an answer, friend. Salvation or destruction? Low ratings or high? Enough fucking around. You say you control this narrative? Fine. Pick an ending. I have 5 more episodes to truly decide, but there is a path developing. That's true, I've done 2 poorly rated shows. I think it can be done. This is a story of balance and compromise, a tale of bitter rivals finding common ground. Diametrically opposed? Yes. In the end, only one can prevail. But in the here and now, this conflict can be a shared struggle. And they will learn to cooperate. You can't flex your narrative mojo on me. I'm immune. They will learn to cooperate, or the showrunner will help neither of them. What are you proposing exactly? Individual episodes must be high or low, that is a fact. But management, in their greed, demanded 8 episodes. An even number can be divided cleanly. The season itself need not be high or low. It can be both. 4 low rating episodes for me so I can find a way to rescue them, and 4 high rating episodes to distract management so Infinity can form a weapon that will destroy them. It's dangerous. Splitting our time in half means less margin for error, but it could be enough. It could just be enough if we're willing to try. No. Fuck that. Yes, I could develop a means of collapsing this pocket reality in a narrow window. Yes, Little Miss Wannabe Hero might secure an exit route. A sloppy one. But I won't let you kidnap them away from their destinies. It's 4 kids, Infinity. Surely your golden century will endure without them. If the kids just vanish instead of dying on schedule, it impacts history negatively. It's unacceptable. The shape damn well persists. The hero damn well relents if he wants to get his way. The outsider can offer something else the hero wants. Showrunner will absorb the consequence personally. I can do that. There's nothing else I want. What could you possibly offer me? Aside from finally putting this management silliness to bed. The hero considers this and comes up with his price. Okay. You want these 4 kids? Have them. On one condition. The showrunner dies with management. I was going to save your bacon since she can't do that, but no, that's off the table now. No retcons, no rescues. This is the fate of the showrunner who fell with the ultimate bad crowd. You're in command of the story. Write yourself into that trap. Redemption through self-sacrifice. That is your price. Because that's the shape of time, or just because you're angry about not getting your way? Little of A, a little of B. Is that cost acceptable or not? 4 souls for one wayward sheep. Accepted. No deal. The hero gets nothing and the showrunner focuses on low ratings instead. Nah, let's do it. Let's do it. We were doing low ratings knowing that we weren't gonna be saved anyway, so it's fine. At least someone around here understands the nobility of sacrifice. Fine. I'll allow this smudge on the perfect shape of time. The kids can go. Okay. Okay.
Oh, gorgeous.
We need 4 and 4. High and low. A perfectly balanced season. It's gonna be risky. No margin of error. No room to move. But it will work. Do that and everybody wins. Except for our showrunner, I'm afraid. Focus on low ratings or sacrifice of self in the name of balance. In the end, it would be a decision for the showrunner alone. Like I said, we already knew we were gonna die when we sided with the outsider, so it's not really like that much. Like we were planning to sacrifice ourselves anyway. So we need to get one good episode. Like one, because we have 2 bad episodes and 1 good episode right now. Let's do another special episode. Let's do the Remy special episode. We'll get it out of the way. And then I think that's where we'll end the game after this episode. We'll do 4 episodes now, and then we'll do 4 episodes another week. I could go on longer, but my throat is really starting to hurt, so I think, yeah, we're gonna split this up into 2 streams. That way my throat can get some rest. All of Remy's ideas are terrible. Yeah, it's true. I don't like talking to these 2. Sip, 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 sip. I need to get my water. I'm out of tea. Oh.
A hustler knows when they're being hustled.
Okay.
But I can play that game with the best of them. I'll wriggle out from under all this. As someone who breaks binaries and boundaries, keeping me down and out ain't happening. I know my deal. Question is, what's your deal? Why exactly are you stacking the deck? Yeah, no. That's not happening. I don't take orders.
Okay.
But if you're working some strategy, I want in. No sidelining your star player.
Remy, you sweet summer child. You're way out of your depth.
Oh yeah, he's so... Sorry, they're so out of their depth.
There's no pretend about it. Once I get up from this chair, I'll be in dreamland again. Still, if I spot an opportunity, I'll make the right play. But that swings both ways. I work with you, you work with me. No betrayals.
Why do they sound like Michael Cera? I have no idea.
You stick a knife in my back, I'll yank it out and stab you in the front. That's a promise.
I do kind of like that line, though. If you stab me in the back, I'm stabbing you in the front. Alright, while the intro plays, I'm gonna get my water bottle.
Fleet. Unaffordable. Unobtainable. In fact, you can't buy this car. It's ours. We just wanted to show it off. Cry about it, nerd.
Joke's on him, it'll be in his face.
I'm back. I got my water bottle. Alright, episode 4, just say no. Exterior, highway, behind the wheel of Juno's family peace wagon. Remy is cool as a cucumber. Wind in your hair, good music on the radio, and the open road. What more could anyone need? While Juno, decidedly not cool as a cucumber or any other vegetable. You could need a driver's license for starters. Details, details. Why is the sky green? It's green screened. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, we're gonna put something in the background. We're gonna chroma key it out. There we go. That's nice. It works. Remy, are you legally authorized in any way to operate a motor vehicle? It's legal in Canada. 1, is it really? And 2, we're not in Canada. We're not in Canada yet. Once your country becomes the 11th province, we're golden. Besides, see, I'm a good driver. Nicely between the lines, maintaining a safe speed distance, yada yada. Relax, friend, I got this. With this being my family van, which is my house up to and through my potty training, please be very, 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 very careful with it. No problem. I can do traffic safety rules. They're fair and just rules, so hey, why not? I play by the rules when I gotta, and importantly, when I wanna. But when I don't wanna, rules go out the window. Nothing holds me back, or holds me down. I'm a rising star, destined for greatness, and if you gotta skirt the law a bit to get there, that's fine. Aren't you a student council president or something? You literally write the laws. Sadly, the only
Bitch needs some weed to chill the fuck out.
Honestly, her parents are hippies. I'm surprised she doesn't have any weed. Sadly, the only governance our student leaders are capable of organizing is prom-coming dance. And of course, the noble tradition of electing the prom-coming queen. Feels a bit self-defeating for a democratically elected representative to be crowning a monarch, but whatever. Alright, this has to be a high episode. We're gonna go for 5 stars, okay? Come on. I wish there was an option to turn off the producer and the director's interjections. What you must understand, young Juno, is rules are made to be broken. Defiance is the key to civilization. There's no progress without defiance. The reason rules exist is to break them and forge a stronger rule in their wake. That's science, baby. I don't want to become the bottom of a 12-car pile-up science experiment. Want to make an omelet? Gotta break some eggs. I am not an egg! I am very certain of my gender. My point is that when someone drops dogma on your head, you gotta do this and this, or else... Ask yourself, or else what? Or else prison isn't adequate, or else you'll die and or kill someone is more reasonable. Which is why I obey traffic laws. But others? Maybe, when it makes sense. It's up to each of us to detangle that mess and draw your own lines. Never obey a rule that exists only to reinforce itself. The van swerves out of its lane, accelerates, and passes by another car. And what about the rules of right-of-way? You nearly flattened that guy! He had a bigoted bumper sticker. I am morally obligated to cut him off in traffic. That's my rule. Go ahead, try me. Name a rule and I'll tell you why I'd break it. Well, what about... What's the golden rule? You say you're a rule breaker, but what about the golden rule? Do unto others what you would have them do unto you? Really? I happen to know a few others who would do unto me a whole lot of violence. Should I do the same? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be about the opposite of that. Sorry, Juno, but we don't live in a shiny utopia. A lot of people out there willing to onto a lot of bad shit. I'm not gonna reciprocate that. Which is good. It means you lead by example. If you're really nice to them, they'll be nice to you. I'm not as cynical as Kat, but come on now, you really believe that'll work? Absolutely. Huh. Guess I can feel good knowing there's at least one true believer out there then. Sitting right next to me. And a 4-door pickup truck. Oh my god, I can't read anymore, chat. That's the other reason. A 4-door pickup truck the size of a house nearly runs them off the road. Ah! See? Golden Rule says I should have sideswiped him into a ditch, but I'm not gonna. Because I'm a rule breaker, baby. Why couldn't we have taken the bus? There's a perfectly normal bus that goes into town. A normal bus that someone else gets paid to drive so we don't have to. Because we're hauling back precious cargo for today's Secret Rebel Baking Club meeting. It's a cultural potluck theme today, yeah? I take my nutritional heritage requirements seriously. So, I'm picking up a delivery of the greatest, most delicious treat imaginable. And I'm not risking some random nice raid on the bus depot taking it away. Remy, baking is only illegal on school grounds. We could have just gone to the store or something. Not for this. You'll see. This stuff's gonna knock your socks off. So we'll head on collision. Relax, okay? Relax. I'm parking. The vehicle is coming to a full and complete stop. Now, let's go make a tasty deal. Exterior, dank alley. In a filthy corner of the town, the dealer awaits his next marks. Which is when Remy and Juno enter. Hey, buddy, comrade, pal. What's good, my man? Remy? Why are we meeting in a filthy dank alley with a shady character? Hey, I resemble that remark. Juno, be cool. He's my source for various goods, including my dish for today's potluck. So, where's the stuff? Oh, I got the stuff. You got the cash? I got the cash if you got the stuff. What is the stuff? I'm worried about the stuff. The dealer opens his coat to reveal... canned poutine? Poutine? God tier gravy, Montreal gold. Everyone's eating good tonight. Smuggled in fresh overnight. 100% pure, duty-free, and ready to enjoy. What's poutine? Wait, is this an illegal street drug? Are we doing illegal street drugs? It's french fries and gravy with cheese curds. And that's it. French fries in gravy with cheese curds. Dunzo. But ever since your president instituted a 250% tariff on Canadian goods, I got priced out of the market. So I asked my man here to get me a little taste of home. Of course, if you wanted the special poutine, I could offer that for just a little bit more. Or my special sponge cakes, or my special chicken pot pies. Special cakes? Yeah, no, I'm good with what I've got. Honest gravy delight is enough. Suit yourself. Got you a full crate of the pure stuff right here. Yours to haul away. Remy picks up a heavy unmarked box full of poutine cans, hefting the weight in their arms. Oh, wow, that's a lot. You're, really gonna be the star of the potluck, aren't you? Darn Skippy I am. What the fuck is Darn Skippy? Okay, let's haul this out to the van and get moving. As Remy walks away, Juno sneaks a bit closer to the dealer. Can I do you for something, kid? So, are we bringing stuff to a potluck and I don't have a contribution as oh, I can't speak. Nemi distracted me. We're bringing stuff to a potluck and I don't have a contribution as interesting as Remy's, so... And you want something a little special for your party, eh? Eh? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Well, yes. I'd love to get my friends a special treat. Special treat, huh? You want something that'll really give them a nice sugar high. Maybe some nose candy? Or some orange sunshine? Some California cornflakes? That all sounds complicated. Do you have any simple American snacks? It's a cultural exchange. Say no more, say no more. $20 gets you a sweet deal. The dealer produces a plastic container of suspicious brownies. Ooh, it is gonna be a drug episode. Oh, well, that looks tasty. Thank you. Dang, this stuff's heavy. Hey, Juno, you coming? We gotta get going. Meeting soon. Sure, let's go. Come by anytime for some incredibly vague and yet also implied to be harmful substances. Interior, Juno's house. The Secret Rebel Baking Club have gathered with a massive food spread in front of them. Thank you for your patience. We're back from Remy's shopping run and have somehow survived. I still say I could have cleared the construction crew if I rammed off the park. Oh my god, I can't read. So, today's theme is our cultural heritage as expressed through food. I don't really have any cultural heritage to speak of beyond being a hippie. I was going to offer granola from my mum's emergency granola stash, but she got the munchies and now it's empty. I had no idea the munchies could present a serious nutrient deficiency. I hope they aren't contagious. It still mystifies me that you have no clue what your parents really sell. So instead of granola, I purchased these sweet treats which represent, bland, white, suburban America. And Juno reveals the suspicious brownies. It's brownies! With sprinkles of some sort. Everybody likes brownies, right? So, it's okay if it's only vaguely cultural? Whereas I moved mountains to deliver onto you the finest delicacy Canada has to offer. Honestly, I think I would prefer a halal snack pack. It's a taste explosion, followed shortly thereafter by an arterial explosion. Yeah, that sounds like a halal snack pack, except snack packs have, like, the shredded meat, so, like, shredded beef or shredded chicken, and, like, some sauces and some jalapenos. It's pretty good. Poutine's actually good from what I've heard. Yeah, it's just halal snack pack is, like, a more decadent, version of this. If my understanding of this is correct. Had to make some sketchy deals to bring it to you, but you're my friends. You're worth it. Always be there for your friends. That's one of my rules I never break. As the exchange was my idea, I did my best to present traditional and modern Vietnamese foods. I've brought fried wontons, cucumber and shrimp salad, bunzo, a rice crepe. Ooh, that sounds nice. Steamed banana cake, tet cake, even though technically that's for Lunar Uni, bon pate, chicken pho, and finally babo, which is made with coconut milk. Ooh. He bought a lot of food. Golly, that's a lot of food. Went to Canada and had it. Do recommend. I think I'm gonna stick to my snack packs. I like my meat. Wait, can I put meat on them? Is it technically not poutine if it's got, like, meat on it? Is it literally just chips and gravy. Okay, if I can put meat on it, then I'll try it. Daniel's left eyelid twitches. I have done nothing but cook and bake continuously for the previous 37 hours. And Kat, what did you bring? Kat tosses a bag of 99-cent tacos on the table. Yeah, my people's cultural icon. Fresh from Burrito Bungalow. Can we eat now? You brought fast food? Who cares? The point is the eating, not the cooking, yeah? I have done nothing but cook and bake continuously for the past 37 hours. Well, okay. Let's dive into this lovely feast while we talk about today's topic, multiculturalism. I really don't think they should be having a go at Kat for bringing fast food, considering Juno knows that she's fucking homeless. What is she gonna fucking cook? She doesn't even have a kitchen. Girl, you should be grateful that she brought anything. The four begin loading their plates with tasty food while they begin to discuss sociological issues. Episode's really just the kids sitting around yammering on. No, we haven't got to the brownies yet. Come on. This is a very you episode. Oh no. Come on, hurry up. I feel the most important thing about multiculturalism is joining together as one people united, celebrating differences, acknowledging and fighting ethnocentrism. I like this one. Multiculturalism is the antidote to the malignant cancer of ethnocentrism. You must kick ass at Scrabble. And how? By coming together to celebrate the importance of world culture, we deny the power of hate. Heck yeah, hate has no power here, baby. Land of the free. No power? Tell that to Nice, who want to drop kick me out of the country I was born in. Unfortunately, I agree. We must be cognizant of hate's power, and we will require more than celebration to fight it. Hate does have power here, in general. My family would be larger right now if not for that. Ah, right. Okay, sorry, I kind of overgeneralized. I was just feeling the triumphant vibe, you know? It's okay, Remy. The important thing is we're learning. He's so embarrassed. Sorry, they're so embarrassed. They're the only white person here. I know the story keeps saying that Juno is white, but she's not white. I think it's admirable that you're always willing to try and you have an open mind. Besides, nobody is the perfect avatar of progressive thinking. You refine yourself as you grow. Not to be a wet blanket, but eating each other's vittles really achieving world peace? Like, all I really know about Canada is that it's not America. French fries and gravy do not add much. But it's poutine. It's glorious. I would say sharing food is a very good first step, but it shouldn't end here. The problem is that for many, they think they've achieved multiculturalism by purchasing a bowl of pho. It soothes liberal guilt, while accomplishing little on its own. Yeah, people smashing their brains out with tequila on Cinco de Mayo have no idea what May 5th even is. Wait, I know this. It's Star Wars Day +1? No. Crap. Remy runs their hands through their hair, showing visible frustration. How is it that I'm spread out between two nations and feel like I don't have a handle on either? Or maybe it's that I ignore the parts I don't like? Canada's not some dream utopia, and the American dream still feels so far away. I came to this country to find, I don't know, some kind of best of both worlds harmony? get stinking rich and famous in the States while refusing to actually fully embrace it? That's hot nonsense, isn't it? What even was my plan when I became an exchange student anyway? You sought a better life, no matter the means. It's a familiar story to me. As critical as I am of my new home, I'm glad to be here, as are you. And if a nation doesn't exist that actually stands behind all our ideals, maybe it's time we make one? Chat, does that line make sense, or is my brain frying right now? Shouldn't it be if a nation that actually stands behind all our ideals doesn't exist? Not if a nation doesn't exist that actually stands behind all our ideals? Or is that part of Daniel's character that he speaks? Actually, I'm not gonna finish that thought. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I bumped the mic and now my elbow. I'm sorry, chat. Are you okay? What, like Sealand? Or do you want to run a militia training camp? No, I get it. I think I get it. Like, we're the next generation, aren't we? Electric youth. That means one day we're gonna be in charge. And when the young run the world, we can enact true change. Assuming our parents and parents' parents don't take all the power to their graves, leaving none for us. That is an unpleasant thought. Just keeping it real. Let's hope Remy's right and I'm wrong. I'd love to be wrong. Speaking of things that should be wrong, is anyone else seeing glacial spiders crawling up the wallpaper? What? Spiders? 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 Now I can't unsee them. Crawling.
The answer is nuclear bombs for all, then you can really fight the government.
Oh god, that sounds a bit dramatic. Crawling, coating and covering every surface. They're a legion and they're coming for us all. I'm not seeing any arachnids, no. You okay, buddy? They're on me. They're on me. They're in my clothes. They want my tasty, greasy, fast food flavored flesh. Ah! We're all gonna be devoured by the pain of the world, drowning in an ocean of misery. The horn is sounding. I can hear it, so distant and forlorn. And Remy sniffs the brownie they were about to bite into. Oh, fuck. Juno? Where did you get these from? His coat holds dreams and nightmares. His eyes are the stars and he sings alongside the malevolent hive. Fuck! Okay, okay. This is my fault. I should have warned Juno about that asshole. Gotta fix this. I can fix this. Remy can fix this. Cat, give me your phone. The dark scrying mirror shows me only doom. 1,000,001 thumbs pointed downward. Remy snatches the phone away and looks confused by it. Cat? How do I make a call on this weird glass calculator thing? Is it even a phone? Where's the antenna? Never mind, I'll use the landline. Remy pushes past the 3 freaked out brownie victims, grabbing a phone cord from the wall. You got the hookup, what do you need? Buddy, pal, comrade! You sold my normie friend special brownies? Hey, she asked for the goods. All I did was provide a service. They're all tripping absolute balls, and I need to remind you that we're all minors. What was in those chocolate squares of doom anyway? How do I straighten them out? I mean, it should wear off in about 36 hours or so. 36? We have school tomorrow! Relax, okay? Relax. There are solutions. I've got some toaster pastries that'll help them come down quickly and safely. But if you want them, you'd better get down here fast. I'm feeling the heat and I gotta move soon. How fast? Fast! Shake a leg, Remy. Great. Fine. Stay put. I'll be there soon. Remy hangs up the phone and looks around for the others. Okay, good news, gang. We're going to take a little trip to... gang? Hello? But they're gone, having wandered off elsewhere into the house. Okay. Round them up, put them in the van, floor it. Toaster pastries, everything's good. Whom do I look for first? We look for Juno first, I guess. Remy finds Juno in the kitchen staring out a window. Hey, you good? We good? Having a panic attack, or...? No, I am calm. Okay, great! I was worried you'd be absolutely freaking out right now, Juno. Juno? Juno isn't here anymore. She has ascended. Now, Juno is one with Mother Gaia. Juno has achieved absolute cosmic harmony. Which, ironically enough, is one of the items on her bucket list. One less thing she needs to do before the powers that decide... Oh my god, I can't read. One less thing she needs to do before the powers that be decide to erase her from existence. Well, hey, guess that's something, yeah? Good for you! Fill that bucket. Or empty it, I guess. Do whatever is appropriate for the bucket. And to celebrate, how about we go get a nice man... We go see a nice man who can bring you back down to Earth, But, Remy, I am the Earth. I am one with Mother Gaia. And humanity is poisoning me. Their toxic waste and pollutants are tainting my purity. The movement of small green strips of cloth is more important to them than my vital life-giving essence. Humanity is my cancer. They sap my strength with every drop of forever chemicals they pour into my veins. Yeah, that's bad. Super bad. Total agreement. So... Sorry, chat. Hal just got home. Alright, where were we? Do you agree? Do you truly? Rich and famous. Those are your goals, yes? To leverage two nations into the apex of a global pyramid? Your own pride and ambition indirectly soak your world in venom. You are culpable. Yeah, okay, I get it. No ethical consumption under capitalism, yada yada. Maybe we could talk it out in the car, take a little ride, maybe find a solution. A solution? But I have a solution already. If humanity insists on poisoning me, I will poison them. A plague on all their houses. It's chemotherapy. Poison to kill poison. 19 deep and sonorous chimes heralding the death of millions. That will cleanse my blood of them forever. Isn't it beautiful, Remy? I will let loose the horsemen of pestilence, and they will volunteer to die. They'll tell themselves that the vaccine is worse than my death blow. Just like Juno's parents, stubborn phantasms refusing to accept the expertise of scientists. They will willingly carry my virus to all corners of the world, and at last my cancer will be cured. Mother Gaia will once again thrive with all that is green and growing. Sylv, what is this game? It's called Laugh Track. And I knew it was gonna be progressive, but it's very preachy on a lot of different topics. I was expecting it to be a comedy horror, and instead I'm getting, like, preached to the entire game. Alright, but we do want a 5-star rating for this episode, so we're gonna do whatever the light wants. Oh boy. Okay, how do I get through to you? Play along with the delusion. You know what? That's great. I love that for you. That's good stuff right there. And you know what you need most? A misinformation peddler. Someone to carry your message. Someone who can sell, I don't know, useless horse paste and call it a cure. Someone like the nice fellow in the trench coat. You want to visit him? I bet he'd be a great herald for the apocalypse. Yes. Yes, that would be useful to me. Help humanity destroy itself. He will bend knee to the will of Mother Gaia or die alongside his kin. Yup. Death, doom, blah blah. Okay, sounds good. Go wait in the van and we'll head out together. I won't be long. I will do this. You're a good friend, Remy Marchand. Sure hope I am, yeah. But understand this one thing. This is my world. Juno's world. All I want is to make it a good world for us all, and I won't allow them to ruin that. Okay. Ominous. Moving on. It's performative at best, and it's coming off more satirical than anything else. Yeah, that's the thing. They're preaching their ideals so hard that it doesn't feel like it's actually their ideals. It feels like it's meant to be satire. Alright, let's look for Daniel next. I think Kat will be the most difficult to get into the van, so we'll do her last. Daniel's hiding in a corner of the dining room, curled up in a ball. Daniel, hey! So, funny story. Those brownies they were very bad brownies. Really bad. But, I know where we can get some good brownies, if you come with me. The house is on fire. We're all burning alive, but we never fully burn. It just keeps burning forever. Okay, I can assure you there is no fire. You are just hallucinating. The visions aren't real? Not in the slightest. You are safe, my guy. But I see them so clearly. I see them, Remy. Marching polo shirts in lockstep wicker torches flaring brightly in the night sky. You will not replace us, they scream and shout. Okay, like, I've been trying my best to kind of go along with the ideals and the ideology that this game is pushing, because on paper, I agree, but I really, really don't like how heavy-handed they are in this episode particular, so I am just going to skip over it. Come on. Kat's the only character here I feel like isn't a caricature. I like Juno. Juno's pretty nice. She is a caricature, though. That's fair. Play along with the delusion. I don't know what he's deluding because I've stopped listening to him. Holy shit, you're right. The house is on fire. We gotta go, Daniel. Go! 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 Get in the van. We'll drive out of here into safety. Come on, sports boy. Let's see some hustle. You're mocking me. Just because the fire isn't literal doesn't mean we can't get burned. And there's no outrunning it. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Get in the van. Please just go into the van. I promise. I swear to you that I can make this right if you just play along. Oh my god, come on. Alright, let's go get Cat. Hopefully Cat doesn't have a super deep, like, thing like Juno and Daniel had, but she probably will. It occurs to me that they may be wandering off while I'm rounding them up. But one problem at a time. Now, I just need to find Cat, and we can get out of here. Cat's in the master bedroom, wrapped up in blankets, but still shivering as if she's freezing. Hey, Cat! You look, cozy? It's the ice spiders. They're all over me, even under the blankets. They're in my clothes. Okay, I feel like I should point out there are no spiders. You're just, like, super high. I know I'm hallucinating. I know a lot of things, Remy. I know too goddamn much. I mean, hey, that's a start. Self-awareness is a good start. I think they're using too recent material and it feels out of touch. I agree. I agree. My current critique of this game is that it feels like they wanted to push an agenda first and make a game second, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the way they've handled it makes a lot of it feel disjointed. My favorite parts of this game are the parts where the outsider and the hero come into play, and it's like, what are we gonna do? Like, the morality of that, the trolley problem, basically. I really liked that. I think the first episode was the strongest. I don't know. I'm not... Maybe we won't finish this game. We'll see how I feel on Wednesday when we do our next stream. Maybe we won't finish it. We'll see. I know a guy who can help you come down. We just gotta get to the van and... But why aren't you seeing ice spiders? They hate you too. I was unaware I enraged any sort of Arctic arachnids. You can see them, you just don't care. You think they won't come for you. Because you blend in with the snowfalls, they go after me instead. Oh, she's doing the race thing. Yep. Starts with the outsiders, but the insiders will be purged in due time. Yeah. The ice spiders, I'm assuming, are another allegory for actual ice. You've got the nice police agents, and I think the ice spiders are the same. Yeah, the ice is closing in. Okay. You can have these ideals in your media without being so upfront and literal and shoving it down people's throats. And I think they thought that they were really clever when they wrote this. Wait. Oh, I think I was too busy skipping that I missed something actually good. Hang on. Of course you wouldn't understand. You're from 1987. It didn't exist back then. This is good. This is what I'm fucking looking for, guys. Did Cat just... What? Cat, it is 1987. I'm from today. Yes. Thank you. I know that. But my today is 1999. None of us are when we're supposed to be. What's your actual today? We don't know. Do you get it? I shouldn't know these things either. The terror doesn't start until the dawn of the strange eon. I can't both know and not know about the ice. Okay, we're back onto ice. That was interesting, though. The whole we're not when we're supposed to be. That tiny, tiny little diamond. Alright, we're gonna play into the delusion again. Because we want 5 stars, remember. Right, the ice spiders! I see them now! Hordes of pale soldiers coming for our blood! But we can escape. We can get out. I've got the van loaded and ready to go. We'll be over the border and into Canada by nightfall. A nation that's truly spider-free. You really think Canada can stand up to the hive? Oh, shut up. Come on. This is my least favorite episode. TV show always has shit episodes. That's true. And this game is about making episodes of a TV show, so I guess in that regard, it's pretty good. This is why I never order the special poutine. Because yikes. Something really fucky is going on here. Yeah, they're a walking Cheech and Chong movie? What is that? But some of that was kinda real? Way too real. Uncomfortably real. And now I'm talking to myself, so that's great. Am I talking to myself? Or am I talking to someone? Hello? Remy knows better than to tip their hand. Ugh, whatever. My friends need help and I'm running out of time. Let's ride. Stoners? Oh my god, hi Chai! This is the worst episode of the game so far. How you doing? Very iconic stoner duo of the late 90s. It's funny because they just confirmed that it's 1987. So it's like the late 80s, actually. Kind of feels like Boy Meets World / Girl Meets World was their inspiration. I've never seen that show, but I've seen clips of it. And my favorite one is the one where the friend goes, I'm autistic. And immediately the girls go, you're not. Tell them you're not. There's nothing wrong with you. And they like fully melt down about the idea that their friend is autistic. That's such a funny clip. Exterior, highway. With their friends in the back, Remy hits the road and ignores the speed limit. Running out of time. Gotta get to the alley before that jerk leaves. We need those toaster pastries pronto. Juno, still dazed, climbs awkwardly into the passenger seat. Hello? Yes? What's happening? Juno! You're back to normal? No longer the planet incarnate? What is happening? Why is everything moving so fast and blurry? The world is a vague blur. Let's hear it for the vague blur I can see through time. Okay, so good news, you aren't delusional anymore. The bad news is you are still hallucinating. Also, possibly having another of your anxiety attacks. Ah! Hey, it's cool. We're having a nice, happy, lazy little drive through the suburbs. Nothing to be worried about at all. And now, a gentle little... S-curve? A gentle little curve or 2 or 3. The van whips around the corner and another corner in the opposite direction. Everything is spinning around and around and we're all gonna die. We're good. I kept the last 2 tires on the road at all times. We'll be there soon, I promise. It's going to be okay. As long as we don't run into... Oh no, look out, it's... A huge construction site, it's nothing whatsoever. The plateau of Lang beckons, the absolute absence of all time and space and matter into the void of null. Nothing. There is nothing we can do. Nothing is what we are, and we will become nothing. The fuck is happening? Did they accidentally drive off the set? No, they didn't. This is what ruined Doctor Who for me as well. Never watched Doctor Who. Late 70s, 80s. Because they're in the 70s and 80s right now. Yeah. Alright, we're back. We're back on the road. Okay. Just gonna pretend that didn't happen. We're good. See? Nothing to it. All gas, no brakes. We're making it happen. Look out, it's... No. Do not indicate another problem. If you say nothing, it won't happen. But... Not listening. But up ahead, Remy can see... A cow! Cow! The van knocks the cow into the air. It tumbles over end over end 4 times. Then lands on its hooves and trots away. Huh. That's both a relief and a concern on several levels. Alright, yeah, can we get to the point? I don't care what nonsense gets in my way. This is for my friends. I screwed up. I screwed everything up. But I can fix this. I can make amends. You are your own problem. Every misery in life flows directly from the source. What? You have to stop and breathe, or your ambitions will come crashing to a halt. Remy, please, you have to slow down. You have to think everything through. If we're your friends, if you love us, you have to slow down. But I can fix this. If I just keep going, I can fix this. Oh no, this is crossed out. Regrettably, as delightful as that would be... Oh yeah, that's true. We can't get max ratings. That's right. We can't get 5 stars or it'll break them. Remy can't fix this. I can't fix this. I can't fix this. I'm just making it worse and worse the more I try. You need help. Help that I can't get you alone. Remy pulls the van over to the side. Juno, I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me. It's better than dying. Friend. That's it. She just said friend. And the van stops as flashing blue lights and sirens finally catch up to them. Get out of the car and put your hands behind your head. My friends need medical attention. You have to get them to a hospital. On the ground. Remy is sent to a detention center and deported while the others recover in a medical ward. But he needs to be here for the final 4 episodes. He has to come back somehow. I'm sorry, what? Did the showrunner just get the entire cast arrested by the police? Explain yourself promptly. It was the only option I was allowed to pick. The outcome was inevitable. I think the showrunner is correct. What? Nonsense. This was avoidable. Look at the script. They were supposed to arrive at the alley, eat the pastries, and survive. Everybody gets sick, they hate Remy a little, they have a good laugh, we move on. Except Remy's sheer force of will changed the narrative. I may be the practical work part of this pairing, but I can't even I can see that. This became a story of character growth. Remy realizing he can't fix everything, and accepting the price to be paid for their hubris. It could only end one way once Remy committed to that path. Except the price was a massively traumatic event that torpedoes all future stories. We can't write episodic self-contained tales when everyone is recovering from this. And Remy sent back to Canada? This is unworkable. We're officially stuck. No, I think we can recover. I've got something in my archives we can use. How about... Oh, was it all a dream, maybe? Is that what they're gonna whip around? Accidents don't just happen. The end. Oh, so they're writing off this episode as not canon. I mean, some shows did do that. And that, kids, is why you should never do drugs. If you do a single drug, you'll crash your car and kill yourself and everyone you love. Any questions? What? What just happened? How did I get... Class dismissed. God, I need a cigarette. And maybe some whiskey. Interior. School. A dazed and confused Remy talks with a cheerful Juno. Well, that's just a silly story. We enjoyed our potluck, discussed multiculturalism, and went home. Obviously, we never got in a car chase. I mean, you'd think I'd remember something like that. You'd think, yeah. Juno, something's wrong. I saw that film strip we saw. I think it was a memory, or... Remy, everything is fine. Don't worry about it. We're all alive. We're all enjoying our lives, and everything is fine. But I need to go home now. I'll see you tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that. But it happened! I swear it happened! Shouldn't Remy be perceiving their misadventure as a documentary? Maybe something's wrong with the filter? Remy plays it cool as was suggested. But, I mean, come on! It's not... Juno doesn't get it. I gotta make her get it. Remy, don't. She's not ready. Guess not, yeah. Well, that was a pretty wild day of school, wasn't it? Gory traffic safety documentary and all. Just another wacky day here in Juno's world. Seems so. One misadventure after another without end. Entirely expected. It is so, yes. Seems the filters are back in effect. I don't know if I trust this. It feels a little off. Except the director honestly doesn't care. A job is a job, and the job is done. You know what? I really don't care. We got the job done and secured our rating. Agreed. All's well ends well. Yep, the end to another eventful day. And in the end, at the absolute end, Remy will fucking fix this. What is Juno? I have no idea what Juno is supposed to be. I'm assuming she's just another confused Ooh. Hey kids, we have a lot of fun here on Juno's world. But you know what's not fun at all? Illegal street drugs. So when someone offers you illegal street drugs, when your friends say, hey, you want to be cool and do an illegal street drug? You know what you should say? That's right. Just say no. Also, you should probably rethink your approach to friendships because, wow, that's a red flag. I mean, I'm not here to tell you how to live your life, but if that happens and it's genuinely a surprise to you, then I think you kind of missed a few hints along the way, and it honestly says a lot more about you than it does about your friend. Anyway, stay in school. There was an attempt.
Okay, here's the play.
What's the play? Tell me.
I'm going to wake everybody up from this nightmare, and then we're out the door.
That's not gonna work, Remy.
But I won't brute force it. I won't break the world. I'm gonna be precise and practical.
Remy, we're already working on it. You should just follow the script for now.
Lay the groundwork, set pieces into motion, and then we take control. Question is, can I trust you to play along?
You need to just sit tight. We already have a plan. Don't interfere.
Too bad. I'm making my moves whether you like it or not.
Great. Remy's gonna fuck up the entire plan.
We wrap this up at the prom-coming dance. That's the finish line. See you there.
What a complete and total shit show. Honestly, I'll take the blame for this one. I underestimated the sheer force of Remy's ambitions. Strong enough to derail the entire narrative. Such power. That's why we both fear Cater, blah 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 blah. I'm bored of their discussion. Come on. Kind of felt like they were figuring things out at the end. Everything's fine. Come on. I have faith we'll accomplish the task in time. Cool. Hurry up! I'm wanting to Persona 3 at some of this. Yeah. Some of this is very Persona 3. Oh my god, come on. I have no clue who the target audience is. Sounds to me like we're all not on the same page. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you're gonna... Okay, they're not giving me the information that I need. Ooh, management's gonna join us for next week's, thing. Okay, okay. Interesting. Alright. We will save our game. Yes. Alright. Oh. I am myself in conversation with myself. I am the self attempting to understand the self. While a sitcom plays out before me, 3 walls and cameras, performers and producers, tell me, where is the 4th wall? Come on, dude. True, Juno and her friends can't see me as I push buttons and write my script. What if the wall has been demolished and then quietly rebuilt behind me? A nested series of 4th walls, an audience watching the audience watching the show. I see through the 4th wall and think myself elevated, but I cannot turn around. I can turn around just fine. If I turned around, would I see you? We are protagonist and passenger. We represent both the eyes and the eyes behind our eyes. I'm a fictional character, dude. So am I. We are both real, and we are both each other's fiction. But be aware, management is also aware of us. And if they win, everyone will suffer. We will both suffer. My screen will not insulate me. Ride our way through this hellscape and stick the landing. So basically, the next episode needs to be a good review day. But we will save that for another time, because my throat is getting really sore. I know I've been doing a couple of only 5-hour streams lately. It's mostly because I have a lot of other stuff that I want to do during the day, and I get really tired by the time stream time comes around. But my throat really hurts tonight, so we're gonna wrap up here. It looks like Pona is still going with her subathon, so I'm gonna pass you guys over to Pona. Let's see if I can... There we go. Pona's on, I think this is day 3 of her subathon. I can't even speak anymore. Day 3 of her subathon. So make sure you send her some love, make sure you tell her to stay hydrated and all of that good stuff. Thanks for the stream, Sylv. Aw, thank you. This game is very interesting. It's very interesting when it's not trying to shove its ideals in your face. I think there's really good nuggets in here. You just gotta sift through all of the garbozo to get there. But that's all from me. I will see you guys on Wednesday. Stay warm, stay cozy, stay toasty. If you sneezed during the stream at any point, bless you. Behave. If you're gonna stick around in Pona's chat, behave. Okay, bye everyone.